Hello, dear audience. Before we dive into this chapter, I wanted to note some disclaimers and content warnings for your awareness. There will be the usage of background music and sound effects that will recreate the effect and illusion of jump scares. Further content warnings include minor gore, body horror, frightening and intense scenes, grief, trauma, loss of a friend and loved one, depression, dark themes, descriptive scenes of death, descriptions of a dead body, potential character death, potential betrayal between characters, background descriptions of alcoholic or addictive behavior and stalking behavior, or the feeling of being watched or followed. Viewer discretion is advised. Thank you, my audience. And now, enjoy. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Melancholy We Weave. I'm your storyteller for this evening, Ambrose. And tonight we will be telling a tale of horror using the game Quietus by Ollie Jeffrey of Sinister Beard. This series is a melancholic horror anthology in which each chapter will be following different pairs of characters with backstories dripping with heartache, guilt, grief, and sorrow. These unfortunate main characters are actively trying to push past their traumas while utilizing scars within their own psyche to combat an unknown horror that pursues them. Just so that you know what you're getting into, dear audience, these are not stories about heroes or overcoming some great evil with the power of will. This will be about broken and hurting individuals clawing out of the depths of an unknown nightmare by the skin of their teeth. Will hope tease out of their grasp, or will they be able to elude dread before it consumes them? This evening, we specifically start and turn the page on our next tale, Chapter 3, The Ones Who Lurk. 3 years ago, a very dear friend, Andy, died suddenly during a summer beach trip with no explanation, leaving his friend group confused, hurt, and heartbroken. The friend group has never really been the same since, but the friends get back together in an attempt to rekindle their friendships and start fresh. As repressed emotions break through the surface during the present day in an attempt to rekindle the summertime joy, something lurks in the background, waiting until things reach a fever pitch before it strikes, before they strike. But let's not get ahead of ourselves, dear audience. We haven't even introduced the main characters yet of this tale. So we're gonna start with Aaron. Who are you? Introduce who you are, your pronouns, your character, their pronouns, and a short sentence about your character's thoughts on your dear friend Andy.
Hi, I'm Aaron. I use he, they pronouns. I will be playing Ari. They, he pronouns. Aries super in love with Andy and misses him a lot.
Oh, that does hurt me very much deep down. So how about you, Fair? Who are you? Introduce who you are, pronouns, character, their pronouns, and what are your thoughts on Andy?
Hi, I'm Fair and I'm playing Carmilla. Our pronouns are she, her. Thoughts on Andy? I miss him every day. He was one of my closest friends, and I think my only regret is that our relationship didn't go past what it was when I wanted it to.
Interesting phrasing there about your relationship, whatever that means, but we'll find out about that. Don't you worry, audience, on regards to that. But now, without further ado, let's continue. Grief changes us in ways we never thought we could. It feels like a void in your life that you can never fill. It changes you, and for the moment, it seems that it might have changed you for the worse. Andy has sat in the back of your minds while you wake, behind your eyelids when you try to sleep, and at the bottom of your hearts as it beats, for 3 years now. You wonder sometimes if this is just a long, torturous nightmare that you just haven't woken up from yet. You haven't had the usual annual summer trip since, how could you? Jaden's family's summer home, a gorgeous beach house with a picturesque view, hasn't felt right since. Perhaps now memories can be remade. More positive ones, as everyone decided to get together again 3 years later and have a memorial for Andy of sorts and rekindle old friendships. Carmilla, your friend, situationship, secret lover has been lost and you have no idea how to process it. Still to this day. He had wanted to talk to you about something that night, and he had been a bundle of nerves, but you never found out what it was. That weighs on your mind still, but now it's just in the back of your head, very much like his face. You still remember it. Ari, not only has your dead crush evaporated from your life, but you wondered continuously if there was anything you could have done to change the outcome of that night. Maybe if you went to check on Andy sooner. They had been acting strangely, but it hadn't been too pressing. Still, the unrequited love has turned and festered into crushing guilt. It doesn't help that people thought you did something to Andy, though that was short-lived, perhaps. You had been the one to find him after all, but who knows? You know you didn't do anything, of course, but the uncertainty has made people wary of you during the time, and it made you feel isolated. But perhaps things will be different. You're trying to rekindle your friendship with everyone else. You're closest with Carmilla, but everyone else has been distant for one reason or another. But you're confident things will change now. It's early evening. The sun is setting over the line of the horizon, and the skies are painted with tones of orange, pink, and purple. The colors dance, and the sun bounces off the reflective surface of the ocean. A bonfire is going outside of the house. A few people are outside, and some people are inside of the gorgeous beach home making drinks. So, who's inside? Who's outside? Or are you both together at this time? As the night presses on, music is playing in the background from the house, loud enough for everybody to hear everywhere. Where do y'all think y'all are?
I definitely think that Carmilla is kind of hovering near like the back door, like where like everybody's like outside, but she's more hanging out in the kitchen area, where the food is. Definitely like I think in the years since Andy has passed and like since they last saw each other, she's not as much of like a partier as she was before, and like I think there is, even though there's like an attempt to like not necessarily make things feel normal again, but sort of like make things a little more comfortable. But it still feels so awkward for her to be here, and like she can't stop looking at all the pictures of Andy on the wall.
So you're kind of the kitchen back area of the house, where the food is, and you're looking at any pictures of Jaden and Andy because they are best friends. They were the best of friends. You didn't see the other without the other kind of situation. So you see that sparse with pictures of Jaden and his family. It's interwoven into the story of their friendship. Is Ari with you? Or it's just you?
I don't know. Is Ari with me?
I think Ari would actually. I think I think we'd probably be in the kitchen.
So you both would be in the kitchen together.
Yeah.
All right. So y'all are kind of There's a lull, there's a silence between the two of you. And it's not like an awkward one, it's just kind of naturally falling as Carmilla, you're looking at the pictures. And Ari, you're making a drink of sorts, or at least trying to. You're putting things together. There's a lot of soda, there's a lot of chasers, and there's a lot of alcohol. So all you know is that you've had clear liquors so far. So you're trying to stick to that versus switching it up. Um, and the silence continues on as you open the refrigerator and you find Coca Cola.
It's weird being back here, isn't it?
Yeah, it's weirdly uncomfortable and comfortable at the same time.
I think a little more uncomfortable than comfortable.
Yeah, it doesn't feel right, you know?
No, yeah, it doesn't. I almost didn't come, but Jaden can be very convincing.
Yeah, I only really came because you did, so
Oh, why? You didn't have to.
I mean, you're like my best friend, so
I feel like Aries says that. Sorry. And like what hovers kind of like in between the lines is my only friend. But not necessarily like it's not necessarily I don't think it's necessarily 100% true, but like I do think because of like the past suspicion on Ari, and Aaron, please correct me if you think differently. But I imagine sort of like people are still a little standoffish with Ari.
yeah, no, that is exactly the undertone, like the under message of that is like, well, you're my only friend, so
Yeah.
Hmm. And it hangs in the air. You're my best friend, only friend. And y'all stare at each other, and maybe one of you gets ready to open your mouth to say something else after an awkward pause. And then you hear a noise coming from the living room. So, like, let's say, like, there's the kitchen area, and then there's a hallway that goes into the main living room area kind of situation. It's coming from there, and it sounds like a very sudden thump against a wall and a crashing sound.
look,
I thought everyone was outside.
From what you can tell, no one else came in. Like, usually everyone's been loud whenever they came in, like, yo, yo, yo,
Yeah.
what's up? Like, kind of saying hi
Yeah.
that way.
Slamming
Mm.
doors, everything
Slamming
like
doors. So maybe
not subtle.
someone did slam a door and something fell. So, like, do you all check it out?
yeah,
Uh
I'll go. It's fine.
Are you going by yourself?
Carmelo will follow behind Ari.
Yeah. So, Ari, before, let's say you're walking through the hallway down, and as you come through and surface into the living room, describe what you look like.
Uh, Eerie has um light skin, um, a lot of facial piercings, a few facial tattoos, tattoos on his like neck and arms. Um, his hair is out in like natural curls with braids on the side. It's this like very dark black that fades into like it's it's very clear that they haven't dyed their hair in a very long time, but like it's still like it's faded out and it still has like blue at the tips. Um, so at least they put that much effort in. Um, uh, they're very gaunt in comparison to when everyone else probably saw them last, besides Carmilla. Um, and they have heterochromia, and one of their eyes is slightly fogged over in a very light blue, with a scar over their eye. So
Hmm. Hmm. And you crouch down and look over kind of situation because like it goes up. Let's say like this is a really tall floor to ceiling situation.
Mm.
And you're trying to figure out did something hit the wall kind of situation. And as you walk in and look, it's the wall of pictures, family pictures. They're nicely balanced. There's a nice little feng shui going on the wall. And as you're trying to figure out where it is, Carmilla, you come through as well. Can you describe what Carmilla looks like to me?
Yeah, so Carmilla is tall, about 5'8", um, with dark skin, dark hair, that are in like Senegalese twists. She also has like she has a septum piercing and like a couple of like no nostril piercings on like the her right nostril, and then like just a bunch of cartilage piercings. Um, uh, she also has a lot of tattoos. They're mostly focused on like her arms. Like she has like both her arms are pretty like full sleeves more or less. And then like some kind of going over her chest area. It's like a lot of florals, some of like maybe a little like bats, creepy but cute woodland animal type
Oh.
situations. Yeah, and so she steps out behind Ari, also looking around, trying to figure out what the noise was. And do we see anybody in the living room area?
You don't see anybody here. It's like I'm not gonna say fully messy. It looks like, hey, there are a bunch of like 20 something year olds that have apparently been here for a little bit. So there's like blankets strewed about, there's like empty beer cans, there's empty glasses and solo cups. Um, and no one's here. But when you both look around and you're trying to find out what happened, um, kind of either at the same time or right after each other, you notice that there is an empty spot where there's a nail in the wall. It looks like it's partially bent in an odd direction, like bent down. Something fell. And then you look down of the natural trajectory of where this might have fallen, and there's a picture frame that fell facing the floor. And the shatter fall sound you realize is this picture.
That's weird.
uh, we got like earthquakes around here or something. What the fuck?
Well, I mean, if there were earthquakes, wouldn't more pictures be on the ground?
So, I just don't want to think about the fact that a random picture frame just fell, and we're gonna have to explain that we didn't do it.
I
And just as
mean,
you say that, the door opens to the front, which leads into the living room. You see a hulking frame of like a tall guy, built like a linebacker, probably because he was or was going to be. Dark skin, like really short curly hair that just has the sides shaved. It's like otherwise somewhat kempt, someone not kempt. Uh, Dark brown eyes. He's backing into the house, probably carrying stuff in his arms. You know this to be Jaden. Jaden's like, "Hey, yo, what's up? I'm coming in. I need help." And he turns, and he looks at both of you. He is carrying like bottles, like Pepsi and Coke bottle, in one arm, and then like empty glasses in another, between two fingers. And he's like, what's up? Why are you standing there?" And he looks
oh,
down and sees the picture frames, like, "Oh shit, uh, what happened?" And he puts it down on like the entertainment system area, like puts it down. Kind of, there's a moment of like joy of like friends around to like concern and confusion. Puts it down and reaches for the picture and lifts it up. And you both see what he picked up. It's a picture of Andy, just Andy. And the glass is shattered, essentially. Um, Probably because it just fell face forward onto the ground. And he is like, ah, shit. Clears the glass, takes the picture out carefully. Uh, Damn, looks up. You know what happened?
No.
No, we heard the noise and came out to. We just got over here to check when you came in. The nails bent weirdly.
And he looks up, he narrows his eyes. Yeah, huh. Weird. We've been having some weird stuff happen in this house kind of ever since a little bit. So, like, don't even trip. Like, the
What
pictures
do
keep
you?
falling kind of
What do you?
situation.
All of the pictures
Not
keep
all of
falling?
them, just randomly, like, just falling. Like, I've had to replace it a few times. And he, like, dusts off the picture to make sure there's no, like, bits of glass,
Mm-hmm.
puts it down, takes the picture frame. Uh, Everyone else is outside. I know food, like most of the food is done or anything like that, but y'all need anything?
No.
I'm good.
All right.
Thanks.
Like his eyes linger on you, Ari, for a little bit. Unreadable expression. Nods, then goes into the kitchen. To picks up the soda bottles and the empty glasses, brings them back. And like, I'm gonna clean up this place a little bit. People keep on not naming their solo cups. I don't understand why I bought a marker in the first place, and he's just kind of like rambling as he's like walking down to put stuff away. And y'all are left alone again as he like goes to
Carmela's
the
gonna
kitchen.
kill me.
So yeah, y'all are left, and you see that picture of Andy, just Andy, um, there.
Uh, I do pick up the picture after a moment just to look at it. I think it's maybe not necessarily the one that I was looking at while I was like in the kitchen, but like maybe like when we're in the living room, probably the one that I look at the most because it is just him and not
Hmm.
just in a cluster of other people. Um, what is like? It's a picture of him, but like, what is he doing? Is it just him like posing, standing?
It looks like it's a very pleasant, cute picture of Andy. Like it looks like he was in the middle of doing something. Let's say this was his era of trying to figure out if he wanted to be full hipster or not and double down on like learning guitar. Acoustic wise, he was gonna be that dude that like played Wonderwall at parties. Um,
No.
and this is him attempting and failing very badly. And he's like doing that weird, like cringy grin at the camera. Um, you kind of remember this moment. Jaden took this picture after saying like, "Dude, what are you doing? Like, stop. This is not who you are." Is like kind of like the whole thing they made
Yeah.
fun of. And
Show
he
the
was like,
selfie
"Yeah,
stick
you're
down. That's not
right."
you.
So like he was like, "Yeah, you're right. This isn't me." So it's like that
Oh.
smile that he has. It's showing the teeth, and it is a charming smile, but it also is like a lopsided one. And you just
Mm-hmm.
remember those green eyes, like wrinkle lines on the side of his eyes as he's grinning. Um, like a handsome boy in general, and has like sandy blonde hair. That's kind of like partially wavy, shoulder length, and it's pulled into like a bun, like kind of like a messy
Mm-hmm.
bun in the back. He's trying to grow it out at the time. Um, it's just a really nice picture. How do you feel?
In this, when I'm looking at the picture and I'm remembering the moment, it does bring a smile to my face. But then almost immediately, it just disintegrates and I feel sad all over again because I can't help but think about like all of the potential that was lost because he's gone.
Yeah. How about you, Ari?
Um, I think noticeably Ari hasn't really been looking around at people or the pictures, but does look at this image uh for a moment and then looks up at Carmilla and just turns their attention elsewhere, knowing what they know. Um,
Hmm. Um, Good to know. Carmilla,
Mhm.
can you roll for me? You are rolling, from what I can tell, just one dice, unless you want to count that as a scar, because this is a beautiful memory that you're remembering. But
Yeah,
it hurts now.
I'll count that as a scar.
Okay, so we're gonna mark that element as lost potential.
Okay. Is
Two
that two
dice.
die then?
You roll two dice, and whatever
Uh,
the highest number is, that's what you give me.
it's a three.
Oh, three. That's the like the. So it's just that's the highest one out of the
Mm-hmm.
two.
The
All
other one
right,
was a
we're starting
two.
strong. Okay, cool. I increased my dread by one. There's nothing I
Oh,
could do. It's okay.
there's.
I can't do anything. I can't do anything with that yet.
I don't
Um,
trust
you're
you.
fine. You're fine. Um, you feel that lost potential, regret bleeding in. You miss that face. You miss being able to witness that smile. You even miss how bad this motherfucker was with like pulling those strings. Like he could not figure
So
out how to he could not figure it out. He just
he
couldn't.
was so uncoordinated.
And it showed. This is the one time where like, yeah, he's uncoordinated with most things, but this
Hmm.
was by far what took the cake of his
Yeah.
uncoordination. And he realized it, but he still kept that guitar and he still wanted to try, regardless, even if it never happened. And it hurts. But then you feel like on the back of your neck, someone watching you. Kind of like that feeling comes up immediately. But you're in the house. The only other person that's here is Ari and Jaden, who's cleaning up right now.
Hmm.
And they're not looking at you. But you get that feeling that eyes are on you.
Uh, yeah. I'll still holding the picture. Look around, just to see, and then I think sort of naturally in this moment, like where I'm feeling very like very heartbroken. I maybe just chalk it up to like I don't want to say paranoia, but like just like not being in the right state of mind. Like there's no one here watching me. That doesn't make sense. Maybe I think it's maybe being self-conscious in the moment that I'm like not doing well in front of other people and I don't normally do that.
Okay. And there are more people. Maybe like someone is around or whatever it is. But the feeling's there and it kind of stays longer than you're expecting. And then it kind of fades. Um, and you're looking down at the picture just as Jaden comes back, wipes his hands and looks at both of you. When like just stares between you, he sees you're holding the picture, gives a very sympathetic look. Hey, why don't we like I was hoping we could do a thing actually for Andy, like just a quick like pour one out for him, talk about him around the fire a little bit, and then like kind of release some built up stuff, say the things we want to say about them, and then go continue the party if y'all are down for that.
yeah,
I
that sounds healthy.
Why is it?
uh
It does it? Is it not? Like looks at
No,
you,
that was
Ari.
genuine.
Oh, that was genuine. I just wanted to. Okay, like he's like, cool. Is
I I think he would like that.
yeah, same. Uh, everyone else is out there. Chris, Blair. I know some other people decided not to come because still tender. Totally understand, but Yeah, let's just go. He starts walking. He walks past y'all and leaves the door open for you, like holds it for both of you. Um, and closes the door. After looking in, like, did you bring the picture with you, or are you just like leaving it in the living room?
No, I'm taking it like I
You
take
are
it with
taking it with you.
me. Mm-hmm.
I mean, notices that you do. Um, and his face, it kind of is like he gets it, but also he's hiding how he feels in general about his friend. You're used to that look by him. Closes the door behind both of you. The way that this house is set up is like it's an elevated home for the sake of like if there's like high tide or something like that. So like there it's on columns, very structurally sound, even though it doesn't look like it is. So like tall steps that like you walk down and takes a little bit of time before y'all get to the sandy walk on the wood planks, and then you get to the sandy part and you see people have like a fire going, and you see Chris, who's like lounged back on one of those pool chairs, which is like now built for beaches. Like there's just it's just made of wood and it's white, and he's just lounged back. He's got red eyes, bloodshot. He's clearly drunk and or high. Um, he's having a great time, and he's just like, "Hey, yo, my man, Jaden, you back, bud?" Jaden's like, I was gone for like 2 minutes, dude. As he walks past him, he's like, yeah, I know, whatever. You see Blair across from him in another chair, and she's hunched over. She's like artsy vibe, bohemian, has um, like long blonde hair that has like half red, half blonde. So like utilize the blonde to like color her hair, probably experimentally so because you're used to Blair being a little bit more like keeps her natural hair color, doubling down on the artsy vibes, but it looks like maybe she's being experimental with stuff. Then she looks up at both of you and smiles and waves as she's doing a sketch. What you can tell is like she's doing a sketch of the sunset. Um, and Chris has like black rim glasses, wavy black hair, tan skin. He looks like he usually wears like very bookish, nerdy style with a hoodie and like a t-shirt, but since it's hot, he has like the hoodie tied around his waist, and he's just super cozy and comfortable. A little too much in terms of like, yeah, I am going to black out eventually. That is what his goal is. There's two chairs for you, and then there's just Jaden is standing. He doesn't plan on sitting, it looks like. Um, and he stands in front of the fire, back to the shore kind of situation, as he's like gesturing for y'all to sit.
I'll take a seat.
Yeah,
Mm.
same.
Yeah, you do. And he nods. He's like, not to be awkward or anything like that, but I mean, I kind of just want to rip this band-aid off and just talk about the obvious. Um, 3 years ago, Andy died here. I really just wanted to get us all back together because I miss y'all. I miss all of you. Obviously, I miss Andy. But that motherfucker was like the light of the party, you know? He wouldn't like to see us like this. And he like points to Chris. And Chris is like, what? Like, what do you mean? He's like, dude, like, yeah, you like weed, but you didn't like it this much before. And he was like, that's fair. But it's been a rough few years of looking for work. I'm stressed out, dude. Like, come on now. It's like that's fair. But still, I missed y'all. And I want to give a proper send off with all of you. Not shrouded in mystery, not at the funeral, through tears. I just want to pour out one for my friend, if you don't mind. And he like produces like a beer bottle. I don't know what Andy's favorite beer would have been, and I don't know if Andy's a beer person. So it's gonna no, you know what? It's gonna be a cider, but has like the basic of apple ciders. Angry Orchard. And he pops it open with like his keychain ring kind of
Mm-hmm.
situation. It's like, does anyone want to say anything? Like I've been talking for a while. So does anyone like points to you, Carmilla, who's still holding the picture? Did you want to say something?
Um, yeah, she doesn't stand up. She's not like a public speaking type of person. Er, and after a moment says, "It's been hard without him. I know we can all say the same. I There's not a day I wake up and I don't immediately think about him. And there's not a day that goes by that I don't wish we had answers. He brought so much joy to everyone's life. And now it just feels like there's a hole. I miss him. And I pour some out.
You pour one out. Jaden nods. Does that whole trying to steal his emotions thing, but kind of failing. Yeah. Roll for me, please.
Just one or.
Uh, if you want to use the element lost potential, you can. Oh,
Okay.
also before you do that, increase your anxiety by
Yes.
2 because
Oh.
because of the first time, but you don't have to keep doing that every time. Like once you
Okay.
um
I
make an
did it and
element,
now it's part
you
of
did it. You
me.
don't have to keep opening that wound.
Okay.
So you have 2 now.
Ooh, okay, 5.
Ooh, you got a 5. That's good. You achieve a lesser version, like uh that feeling of being watched comes up again, and it feels more pressing this time. Like it's more immediate feeling, like it is there, but it could be anybody here because everyone is looking at you. Um, and it stays for a little bit, and then it kind of fades away
Uh,
as you pour one
I have a
out.
question about that. Does it feel like malicious anyway, or is just like, is it just watching? Like, do I get any vibes coming off of this like sensation?
It's very sitting and waiting for something to happen, but it's but they're waiting for something specific to happen, and they're looking at you for it.
Is it sitting and waiting like curious to know what's going to happen next, or is it sitting and waiting like predator waiting for prey?
You got a 5.
Oof.
Those are
Okay.
good questions, though. So, you pour one out, the feeling passes. You look over your shoulder a little bit, uh, but you don't notice anything. The only thing that you do after you do look over your shoulder is you see those, and this is something you're used to with coming to this beach house all the time,
Hmm.
like in general, whenever the summer came around. You see 5 bleached white trees, um, boneyard trees, essentially. They have been scorched by the sun, and they are close to like the shoreline. Like if the tide starts rolling in, and you've seen this before, that it would roll up and kind of cover the base. It's like they're reaching up for just anything. They're reaching up for sun, water, but the things that they're getting isn't what they need. Gravitate and you look for at it for a little bit, but like you're like, okay, like go back to what you're doing, shake it off. Ari, you're sitting next to Carmilla, so Jaden gravitates to look to you next. Did you want to say something?
Um, I think this is the first time Ari kind of like looks at everyone. I miss him. Probably more than I'm it's hard. I haven't been good with words since. Because life is hard and I I don't know, I can't get him out of my head. And it sucks. And I miss him. And I wish he was here because he's better at these things than any of us. And I will take a swallow of my drink and then not dump all of it out.
Pour a
Very,
decent amount.
yeah, most of it, but not all of it. Very clearly, like, no, I want to finish this.
You say he's better at this than most of us here, and then you see Chris lounging, not even sitting up straight, lifting his beer. Here, here. Um, Blair nods knowingly. Then Jaden, small smile on his face after saying that. That's for sure. I agree. You pour a little bit out. You don't pour it. You want this drink, but you pour a respectable amount for a pour out for someone. Roll for me, Ari.
Oh boy, okay. 6. Just like that. Look at that.
Nicely done. All right, so you do the pour out, and you feel similar to what Carmilla felt. You didn't know Carmilla was feeling this, obviously, so this is the first time you're feeling this. But it happens really fast. Like someone's looking at you, giving you a once-over, and realizing you don't, at the moment, have what you need. Or you don't have what they're looking for, essentially. So kind of like pass over. Like, okay. And then keep looking.
I just kind of like look around, like, what the fuck? Very audibly, what the fuck? But, well, like, mumble to myself, but, you know.
Who are you next to? Carmilla definitely hears that. Like, what? And Blair, it's like, what is it?
You know, jumping at shadows, I think.
Yeah, same. She does put her art pad down and pencil and stuff like that and stands. And she's like, I don't know how to do any of these things. Andy was a tortured artist just like me. He wasn't really good at art. I tried to teach him how to even do stick figures or just the basics of facial structure. He didn't know how to do that, but he really did want to make something. He wanted to be creative. He was inspired by the things that we were doing. And he just couldn't make it, but there was like that passion in his eyes to want to make something, to want to leave his marker on something. And I think that was more commendable. I know he was going to find his thing, whatever that is. But they never did. I would put up with another round of his horrible sketches again, and I would do it over and over again if it meant that he was still here with us. She takes the last bit of her drink because she's drunk a decent amount, pours the rest out, and then like slowly sits back down and focuses on her art. Like she's hearing y'all, but like doesn't want to look back up. And you, Ari, I think you see that her eyes are starting to get a little glassy, a little watery, a bit, but holding it in. Chris looks over through his like black rim glasses. It's kind of like a skew on his face as he looks over at Jaden, and Jaden looks down at him like, bro, kind of situation. He's like, fine. Stands up, makes a whole spectacle of it. Hands on his knees, slaps it, stands up, cracks his back. Andy was the man. I miss him. He knew how to, as weird and awkward as he could be, he knew how to have fun at a party. He knew how to make people laugh. It's a weird sense of humor, dude. But no one can make me laugh like he could. And kind of suddenly, like, there's a turn of, like, tears. Like, not fully breaching the under of his eye, but he's like, he was the goat, man. As he's trying not to, like, cry, and he, like, puts his hand up. He's like, Jane is like, oh, come on, the guy. And, like, he walks over, puts a hand on his shoulder, pats him. He's like, it just happened, dude. Like, what the fuck? Like, I didn't know he was sick or had problems, man. Like, he was healthy as a fucking horse. How do you just do that? How do you just drop like that? Like, if anyone, no one deserved it. He didn't deserve that. Fuck, okay. Anyway, to Andy, man. To the goat. And he's drunk enough.
Goat.
Hmm?
To the fucking goat.
Jaden grins. To the fucking goat. And Chris pours into the sand. And y'all can hear the tide roll up. You can see the sun is like almost fully set. The sky is bleeding into colors before it's slowly starting to darken. And Jaden touches under his eye. Anyway, party! Yeah, like, I know I suggested this and stuff, and I didn't, I should have known better, but, like, let's just de-stress, have fun. Like, there might be other people coming later whenever they want, because we'll be here for a little bit, but, like, let's have a blast. And, like, he goes to his phone, turns up the volume on the Bluetooth speaker that's in the house so that we can all hear it. This is the only house on this beach, so it seems like this is, like, given the vibe of this is a private beach, but it's just a house built on an old beach is the best way to put it. It's a long walk, so, like, you can go for a nice beach walk, and then you see in the distance it's surrounded by forest on one side. Nice walking path over there. And then the other side goes on for miles until, like, there's a potentially another house down, but, like, it is a distance. Like, it's a nice track. If one wants to go for a long walk and get lost. But no one has time for that. We're trying to be here with each other kind of situation. What do y'all do as the music turns back up? Party music blaring. And Chris wipes his eyes, is like, finishes his drink, pops open another one, adjusts his glasses. What do y'all do?
I think Gary kind of looks at Blair and hesitates to offer comfort before just turning their attention over to Carmilla.
So you turn to Blair, you're, like, looking like, should I do something? And then you choose not to?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's hard.
It's hard. She doesn't notice you. It's like she's hyper-focused on this picture, and you turn and get ready to turn to Camilla, and then Blair says, like, I'm really trying to, like, make it, she says. Apparently she did notice that you were looking at her.
Oh. I think you could.
Lifts up, puts her pencil down. Yeah, art school sucks, okay? But maybe I can make my mark in the art community or something. Like, I was thinking of going to New York. Like, there's these really cool, like, rival artists out there, and it's they're so badass, and I just kind of want to be in their light, you know. And then also like I want to I want to do my best instead of just try my hardest, kind of live a life that someone else couldn't live, you know?
I think you could probably go to New York and do that. I mean, I think
Or
art,
LA or like Seattle, like, you know, like there's so many art scenes, but like
I'm gonna hit you with something. Have you thought about Ohio maybe or something?
Ohio.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. All of those places are so expensive, and art is already so hard.
Yeah, yeah, it is.
And I truly don't want you having to work 4 jobs to afford a tiny apartment, while you try and live your dream in a city full of artists, quote unquote, because I guess people can walk in and tape a banana to a painting, and that's fine. That's art, you know? That's it's pretentious and it's
It is
bogus.
pretentious. You're right. You're
You
right.
could have a
But
really successful career as an artist in like Nebraska.
you're
This
already
isn't as
crushing my
comfortable.
dream. You're crushing my dreams, Ari.
I'm so
Jesus.
sorry. Uh guys, listen. I mean, you could go to New York. I think you could make it in New York really well.
It might not happen anytime soon, but I am gonna keep on building on my portfolio at the very least.
Yeah.
Maybe an artist in residency or something. Like just something.
Just
I just
start
can't.
applying to galleries
I can start applying to galleries. I have
all
time.
over.
Yeah. And she nods and continues doing art. Uh, how are you doing? What are you up to?
Life-wise, uh,
Mm-hmm.
well, I don't. Dropping out of college kind of sucked, so um, trying to figure out what to do with an associate's in art. So,
You can always go back. And also like, you know, points to Jaden who's like kind of helping Chris to the best of his ability. Also dropped out
yeah,
and missed the draft, so
yeah, I'm not really. I don't. I mean, I guess we could probably talk about like what he's been doing. I've been doing remote work for the most part, logos and such.
that's cool though.
So it's not as fun as I wish it was.
But it's something.
Yeah, it pays the bills.
Are
It's,
you never mind. And like goes back to doing art.
it's a,
Um, it hit you hard. It hit us all hard, but it really hit you hard.
yeah, it was rough. I think Aries' eyes focus over to like the underneath of the house kind of thing and just takes like a big deep breath and breathes out very slowly. It's not fun. Um, and therapy is expensive, so
Yeah, she reaches over and puts a hand on your shoulder and arm, uh, trying to comfort you the way that you kind of almost tried to comfort her,
yeah.
and rubs. It's gonna be okay. Grief is horrible. I think we all know that, but we can lean on each other.
Yeah.
Like that's the
I'm
kind of the whole point of this whole trip is to like reconnect.
really surprised I was invited, given the Jin and I are on the friendliest of terms.
What do you mean?
I just maybe it's made up in my head.
Why? What's up? Like, am I missing something?
Well, after it happened, people blamed me. So, and I think, listen, I love y'all, I really do, but I don't, that sticks, you know? Like, if somebody accuses your friend of like killing another one of your friends, that kind of just sticks in your mind. Um,
I
so
forgot that that happened.
I'm so sorry that I had to remind you.
No, it's. I had a moment, and I know Jaden definitely had his moment. He couldn't believe that his friend would just drop dead
Yeah.
from something unknown. And I think he's finally come to terms with that. I think that it's okay, and maybe you can broach the conversation with him.
Yeah, maybe after he's done dealing with Chris.
Yeah,
But I don't know how long
and we
that's
have
gonna take.
time. Like we got time this week, so it's
It's tr-
he might be trying to apologize. That's why he's being a weird, standoffish dad about it. So
He does have real bad dad energy, and he's younger than me.
he didn't used to like looking back at Jaden, who's like rubbing Chris's back, who looks like he's getting ready to throw up. And he's just like, yeah, yeah. Um, later, she
Yeah,
nods and then gives you a knowing smile, but I'm sorry at the very least.
I
Of
appreciate that.
So yeah, she nods and goes back to sketching. Carmilla, kind of left to your own devices. It seemed that like Ari was going to get ready to talk to you, but then uh, Blair kind of was like, "Hey, I saw you trying to comfort. Let me do the same back," kind of situation.
Mm-hmm.
And your eyes gravitate towards that picture, and you can't really quite look away because memories are flooding in a little bit. Then you quickly look away. You're like, nope, I'm not going to do that to myself. Why would I do that to myself? I already did my cry. I did my pour out. That means that we can move on. We can talk about it and move on. And you look out at the water and you're torn between like getting Aries' attention or maybe Jaden's attention, even if he's trying to help this this emotional mess of a man, Chris. What do you want to do? Like, what are you planning on doing while this is happening?
I think that for a while I'm sitting there listening to Ari and Blair, Ari and Blair. My apologies. Um, and but also watching like the spectacle that is Chris and Jaden because it's just like it is somewhat entertaining, and I think if I was in like a better headspace, it would be very funny to me to just watch. It would be like a slapstick comedy. Um, and I think after a moment, I get up and like I think I'll walk towards like the shoreline, if that's possible.
Yeah,
Uh,
not high tide yet. But like you're like oh, just walking, kind of hands like crossed as like you're walking out, trying to like kind of in a way self-soothing, holding yourself,
yeah.
taking a moment to yourself as you walk. And let's say it's like mm, a few paces ahead, so like
Hmm.
not terribly far.
Yeah.
But just enough to know, like, hey, y'all can see me, but I just need a moment to myself.
Yeah,
Um,
that's exactly like I don't want to go too far away. Like I want to like make sure like I can still see the house and see everyone, but also just like need to not be around everyone else's emotions right now.
mhm. So you're getting away from the slapstick comedy, crying mess that's Chris, away from
Hmm.
the dad friend that used to not be the dad friend, Jaden. You're getting away from uh, starving artist trying not to be starving artist Blair and awkward Ari who's trying to reconnect with friends, and it's kind of starting to work, even if it is still a little awkward.
Yeah.
And you're taking it and you're like, okay, man, I wish Andy was here, or that like maybe eventually you'll talk to somebody when people are free. And you're kind of hoping also like maybe more people will show up in terms of friends that that used to be here, but you're not holding out hope in regards to that because you can't think of anyone off the top of your head. Can you roll for me?
Okay.
It's just one, unless you want to. Lost potential, I don't think works for this, but just one.
Okay. 4.
Ooh, okay, so it's a partial success. Then you cross your arm, looking off as the sun goes down past the. You just see like the last bit of that glowing orange as it dips below, and you hear a voice next to you, and it's warm at first, and it says, "Carmilla."
I look around.
You look over. Mm-mm. You don't see anybody. Maybe it was the shore. Maybe it was like the water, like whispering, kind of. You hold yourself tighter, and you're like, "That was weird." Then you hear it again. Carrie.
Did it say Carrie?
Mm-hmm.
Like Carry? Carrie?
Mm-hmm.
Or okay.
Nickname that Andy gave you. Shorthand.
Mm. I think I'm still doing like a lot of self-soothing gestures, like rubbing at my elbows and my forearms and like, like almost folding in on myself as I look around because I'm like, is this just like, am I actually hearing this, or is this just what I want to hear right now?
You wait to see if you hear it again as you self-soothe, and maybe it was the waves, but the second time was a little clearer, and it was off to your right hand side. And then it comes to from the front, as if someone's standing in front of you.
Uh-huh.
And you hear it say, "You have to get out of here."
There's like a moment of hesitation. Because again, it's just like, your mind wanting to protect you from something. Like, and like make, like try to logic your way out of this. But like, hearing potentially your name is different from a whole sentence. And like whether or not this is actually happening, I think at some point, whatever it is, it could just be like an instinct thing manifest. I think like she hesitates, like I hesitate for a moment, and then I turn around and run back up to the house. Like, no.
That's valid. That is a very understandable reaction to that.
Yeah, like either it's just like a figment of my imagination, or like it, like whatever it is, like it's just one of those things where it's like, I don't know what this is. It's either instinct or like figment of my imagination or something, but it's like maybe I should not be alone.
And for a moment, as you're registering it, it does feel like someone is standing in front of you. But all you feel is like that closeness presence. You don't see anything. And you back up and you kind of hold out your hands like, no, I am going to be around people now. Maybe this is not the time to be alone. And you stiffly turn tail and you walk back. Ari, as you're finishing your conversation with Blair, you look to your right and you notice that Carmilla's not there, but you do sense that like she stood up. She probably walked ahead. You know that she's nearby. And then you look to the front past the fire, and then you see Carmilla kind of like briskly walking, holding herself, and makes eye contact with you over the fire as she like walks up.
I just kind of immediately, it's it's the guilt playing into it, I think, of how quickly I get up and move towards Carmilla. Just to no, just can't happen again.
Ooh, oh, I see. Ooh, hurt me. Um, you walk over and there's like a. You want to describe it, Carmilla? Like, is it like a haunted look? Is it like a that was weird look? Like,
It,
what is it?
it's like a mixture of things. It's like confusion, trying to sort of reason out with herself like what she just experienced, but also like a panic that seems like it's slowly building into like terror, almost like an animal that's been backed into a corner. Like
It's a.
my eyes just darting around, almost like I'm looking for like a way to escape at this
Mm,
point.
right. So, Air, you definitely see that there. The panic is there
Yeah.
over all those other emotions. And what do you say?
Uh, hey, Carmilla, are you okay? What's going on? Like,
I shouldn't. I shouldn't have come here. I don't think I should have come here.
why? What's going on? What happened?
I. I swear I just heard his voice. I. Telling me to leave.
What are you doing? Well, that's that's really weird. I'm not. Hey, I just kind of pull her. I like open my arms. Like, do you want a hug to know that you're here?
I think she's like. I'm like. Still doing like self-soothing, like again, like arms sort of folded, but then like with arms folded, sort of like kind of
Yeah,
lean up against into the arms, like
yeah.
like a kid.
Just hold. I just hold her in my arms. Like, it's okay. Hey, it's a lot. Um, and hey, I just want you to know, whatever you heard, I don't think your brain is bad for it. Does that make sense?
Uh,
Just in
yeah.
case you're like thinking that to yourself that you're like crazy or something. Uh,
Oh no,
okay, good.
no.
Grief does a lot, so it's okay. Hey, you're here.
I just. I swear, it's so clear. I don't. Maybe I just wanted to hear it.
Ari kind of like shrugs and uh, I get that. I used to hear him a lot when it first happened. Uh, and it's scary, I think, more so than anything, to hear something and not and know that it's gone, you know? Um,
Uh huh.
what did he say?
He called out to me first, my full name, and then the nickname he gave me. And then it said, "You have to get out of here."
Your instincts are telling you to go, right?
My instincts told me not even to come.
Yeah, that makes sense. You ever sit there and you like look at our surroundings and like the boneyard tree and you're like, oh man, this is like really good horror movie. And then you're like, no, that can't happen. I don't like it. I watch too many horror movies and I think it's getting to me.
Yeah,
With the picture frame and then you hearing voices, that's not great. That's not good. I don't like it.
Ari, are you looking at the boneyard trees?
Uh, yes, I will take a look towards them.
It's like, oh yeah, I like the boneyard trees, and like you're listing stuff about like, oh yeah, like the
Yeah.
picture frame fell, and then your eyes naturally gravitate towards where they are, and you notice, and you're trying to like make sure, like, wait a minute, one, two, three, four. Aren't there five? Aren't there supposed to be five?
Fuck.
One. You do it again. Three, four, five. And at this point, the the water has come up to like the where their roots are essentially. So even if you wanted to check if there's a hole there to verify, you can't. There's four. Pretty sure there was five. You've been here several times, hanging out before.
Hey, not to freak you out really bad, but just a quick clarification here for myself.
Mhm.
There's always been 5 trees, right?
What?
Airy, I just gesture towards where the boneyard trees are. There's always been 5 trees, right?
I mean, I guess.
Roll for it, both of you.
Oh, wait.
You're uneasy still.
I got 6. Yeah.
I
Amazing.
got a 2.
Awesome. All right, so dread goes up for me by
Fuck.
1. Ari, you're like, you know what? Maybe it was 4. Maybe it was 4. You know, like, maybe like I misremembered because like it's been a lot. But then as you're trying to like assure yourself that like maybe I got it wrong, Carmilla's eyes like widen slowly as she's like verifying. No, there's supposed to be 5. You remember very clearly that there's supposed to be 5.
Yeah, there's. That's weird. I don't know if there was 5 earlier.
I think there was.
You're not sure. You can't quite remember because you weren't really focusing on it today. It could be like the water knocked it over. They were like hanging on by a thread in terms of staying upright. So maybe it got knocked over with the tide rolling in.
It's weird. Maybe it's, I don't know, natural things.
I can't even begin to start guessing.
And then you hear
Yes.
from the house. Yo, you both are coming back in, like gonna make some drinks. Unless y'all want to still stay out here and stuff like that. It seems like people are kind of to themselves dying down. Like we could like watch some like a movie or something. Like Jaden calls.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely not staying out here.
No.
No, we're not staying out here. He sees you both are like just for flavor and fun because y'all are still holding each other, or like at
Yeah.
least Aries holding you. Y'all turn and y'all see everyone is looking at you and then pretends that they didn't see y'all holding each other. It's just like, yeah, what's up?
I
We should
do want
go.
to put a mental image of the fact that Ari is 5'2".
Oh, fuck. I forgot.
That's amazing.
Face fully in just titties.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
That
real
makes
hard
it-
not to be.
That makes it better to me. Where it's just like you're not really thinking about it, but boy does it look away to everybody else. And they're like,
Oh boy.
oh, yeah, we should go in. Yeah, like I can make you a drink. Jaden says, like both of you. It looks like Chris is done for the night. Sees Chris leaning against him. He's like one arm over his shoulder, leaning in to his chest. He's like, "Hey, big guy." He's like, "Yeah,
Why
yeah,
did-
yeah. Relax, relax."
Why didn't any of us think to go into like medical degrees so we could have IVs on hand? What
You know what? That's a good question.
the fuck?
Not my bag. Also very expensive.
Extremely
that's true.
expensive, yeah. Blair jumps up to her feet, like, yeah, let's just hang in for the night.
Yeah.
And that unsettling feeling of like, hey, maybe the tree knocked over, you were hearing voices. Grief does some horrible things, so maybe you were just hearing his voice. And maybe being back here for your Camilla triggered it. Triggered the grief more than it has been. And y'all walk up the stairs and you go in as the sun continues, well, finishes its descent. And the from lighter blues to darker blues, it starts turning into night. And y'all settle in. Um, Jaden waits for everybody else to go in, closes the door behind you, but all of you. Um, Locks up and does the checking everything kind of situation, normally so. And Chris stretches out fully on the couch, which is enough for 4 people. Like it's like a sectional, but he takes the long part of the sectional.
Mm-hmm.
Blair takes the Chase version of it and just kind of side eyes him, like, come on, man.
Yeah.
But there's enough chairs, so it's fine. And Jaden puts on what's a good give me like a good TV show that y'all can binge and put on in the background. I'm gonna like The Circle or Love Island or something like
Yeah, I
that.
was gonna say some kind of really bad reality
I
show that
was
like
Yeah.
like,
that's
Love is Blind.
mindless. Yeah, Love is Blind, The Ultimatum for sure. Like just one of those. Like I don't even watch the. I tried watching them. I just can't get into it. But like I know that people just mindlessly watch.
Yeah,
Like
so
so,
Love
just
Island
one
Yeah.
of
is put
those.
up. Um, and then like it's one of those things where Jaden's like flipping through, and then it settles on it, tilts his head like I guess that it's mindless enough. Puts it down on the coffee table, and he's like, "I'll make y'all drinks. Be right back." Goes into the kitchen. I would say you both are like sitting near each other.
Yeah.
Um, as the night presses on, chatter happens. The hours tick on. Let's say like by the time the sun fully set, it was like 8-ish. So it's the time keeps going. You'll watch a few episodes, 9:30, 10. Chris is out like a light. Blair is still doing art, but like looking up ever so often and like making commentary about like why would he do this? Why would she do this? Why are they like this? And you all are like agreeing as like people are making really silly decisions.
Mm.
Um, and uh by the time obviously Jade enjoys you have to making drinks. And y'all kind of you tell me, do y'all like sleep where you are kind of situation? Or do you like because there's an upstairs where like there's guest rooms and stuff like that? Or what?
Um, I would feel comfortable just falling asleep where I am. Like I don't know. After the experience I just had, I'm not sure if I want to be alone.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I think everyone else agrees. Like so like people are getting blankets and like drinking themselves into sleeps like Chris is, or like just naturally fading like Blair is. Jaden's in like an armchair.
I think Aries
And
kind of sitting on the floor and it's just like at this point probably has moved closer to like be able to sit next to Carmilla and like on the floor is fine on the floor. Um, especially for sleep, that's fine. Um, and is has been having periodic commentary about this show and it's just like, why can't they just understand why you ever wonder why it's always like, oh, you have to be in a couple and not like a throuple? What's up with that? What the fuck is that about? Doesn't make any sense. And he's talking to no one.
just talking out, just talking to the air. If Carmel's listening, it is not providing extra commentary. Like maybe at
Yeah,
the start, but as the time went on, you're like, this is just nice background noise to have
this
alone.
Yeah.
is this is what he does at home.
I love. Seems like you can tell me. You both are staying up, or are you naturally passing out?
I don't, I'm not going to like intentionally stay awake. I am gonna just let sleep come
You're
when it
letting sleep
comes
come.
though.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Ari, are you for funsies? Are you just taken with the show still as everyone else is fading?
I think a little bit. I think
Okay.
there's a part of me that really wants to have like us have had like, pot brownies, and
Amazing.
I've had at least two.
For funsies, I think that Chris made like bought them with him, like in terms of
Yeah.
made them for this trip. So everyone's asleep and it's just you and you're making commentary to nobody as you're like watching the episode still and it's going on. Roll for me, please.
Yeah, my boy did not take his meds, his sleepy time meds. I rolled a 6.
Nice. So you succeed and you're just like, ah, man, like what's going on? Like, why would they make this decision? Why can't it be like this? Like, why is this happening?
Why are they
Why
so
is a show like
hypocritical?
this exist in the first place? Well, it is kind of fun though. And then you're just kind of like talking
Yeah.
out loud, and you feel like someone's sitting next to you on the floor.
Oh, there's like chairs available, right? Like you can go sit over there.
And you say that out loud, and then a voice comes like, "But I'm trying to sit next to you."
Oh, oh, it's my turn, huh?
What are you
Ooh.
doing when you hear this?
Right. I just close my eyes and sigh. I've already been through this. You don't have to like. I know that this is just a part of my brain trying to like fill in the empty space. I'm used to it. It's okay. I'm not alone this time though, so you don't have to be here.
A hand reaches out and turns your head to look at the person sitting next to you. This would be a sixth person that wasn't
Yeah.
here before. And you see light tan skin, striking green eyes, sandy blonde hair. Those eyes are demanding that you listen kind of situation.
Yeah.
Very pale looking. Like very sickly. Like
Yeah.
or but looking very present in the moment. I need you to listen. And
I'm okay.
don't scream, please.
Okay.
You need to get out of here.
Why?
You're not safe here. No one is safe here. You need to leave.
Why aren't we safe? What happened?
Looks around. Like looks through the front like window kind of situation. I didn't die by accident, okay?
Yeah, you died like from a brain aneurysm.
No, what? No, I didn't.
Yeah, that's what they said.
That's not what happened.
What happened?
And you see as they're trying to think about it, you see like them become more transparent. And they
No,
look
no,
down
no,
at
no,
themselves.
no.
I don't remember. I just know that it was fucking terrifying.
I
Okay?
can't leave again.
I can't determine that. Harry, I can't. And he
I
fades
think
more.
Ari just starts crying, like weeping.
Don't do that. Please don't do that. Okay? I'm trying to stay here and help y'all, but then he just slowly starts fading. His voice starts fading. And then he's gone. The presence that was sitting next to you is gone.
Ari just shouts no.
Camilla's directly next to you.
Yeah, so just right in my ear.
Yeah.
Like right in your Chris is dead to the world. Jaden is in the chair. What? Fuck. What is it? What has happened? Is someone here or something? You know, I need to get the bat. There's a bat behind the door. Fucking like goes back into the chair. Cause very dizzy. got up a little too fast in his chair, goes right back down. What is it? What is it?
He was here. He was here. I saw him. He was here. He was
Who's here?
Andy.
Sits up in his chair. Blair is like slowly waking up, but like faces like towards the ceiling. Has like her sketch pad and pencils on her chest. Like so. And he's like, what are you talking about?
Andy was here. He says we have to leave. We have to go. We gotta go.
What are you talking about? Andy, stop fucking with me right now, okay?
He said he didn't die by accident.
This isn't funny.
Do I look like I'm joking?
Looks at you. Like, licks his lips, puts his hands on his waist. No, but I fucking can't do this right now, okay? Like, just. What, you saw a ghost or something of Andy?
I think so.
I fucking can't do this right now, and gets up and
I
goes in the kitchen.
I I heard his voice earlier telling me to leave too.
Jaden stops in the like towards the hallway going to the kitchen. Stops and turns. You too.
I didn't think it was real at first, so I didn't say anything.
Turns around. What did he say?
He said, "Carrie, you have to get out of here."
You have to get out of here. What, like here? Like points to the house.
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, resounding. Okay. At this point, Chris is on the couch, slowly waking and rolling off, and then he rolls onto the floor, breaking the tension. And he's like, "Jesus fucking Christ!" As like he like pinches the bridge of his nose and looks at the ceiling. And Chris is like, raises up slowly. What's happening? What happened? Ghosts, apparently. Blair's fully awake too. What do you mean about ghosts? And then y'all recount what happened. Like, what do? We just actually leave?
That would be the smart plan. But I mean,
Are any of us in a condition to drive right now?
no,
No,
not at
like,
all.
especially not that guy. Points to Chris, but I could take him in his car, my car, or something.
But you don't think it's weird that only his picture fell?
I don't know what
And
to believe, Carmilla. Okay.
you said it's happened before?
Yeah, like pictures of him or me and him or all of us or something
So
like that.
every picture with Andy keeps falling off of the wall. And you don't
That
find
I
it
know
weird?
of. My parents have checked on this place before. They might have noticed all of them falling and not told me because it's such a random fucking occurrence.
The one picture fell tonight, was surrounded by other pictures, including ones underneath it. Did it knock any of them off?
It could be anything, okay? I wouldn't look too much into that, but but if y'all aren't feeling cozy about whatever the fuck is happening, then we can just go. But I'm gonna have to come back tomorrow to like clean up the place or something.
Why don't we just set it all on fire?
No. Like, looks at Ari. This is my parents' home.
It's like their third house.
So? They still spent money on it. I'm not burning it to the ground. Okay?
Insurance claim, I don't know.
Stop it. We're leaving. Okay? I mean, I hear you. Okay? Just get your stuff or get whatever you need and then let's drive to like a hotel or something. like 30-minute drive, hour drive or something away. And he like starts
Um,
looking for his keys. So he goes like it's one of those things where if there's a hallway and
Mhm.
there's like a key hanger on the wall over there, he looks and he tilts his head. Hmm. Chris, do you know where my keys are? And Chris is like, "Bud, you put them up the first thing. Like you're a regimented guy, okay? Maybe I put them in a different pair of pants or something like that. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go upstairs and check my room, okay?" And you see him hop to like 2 steps at a time to get to his
I
room.
follow behind him.
Okay. Ari, you're not feeling great about like, people being separated is not a great idea. Everyone's down
Nope.
here. So you follow behind him. And we're gonna follow you for a little bit. There's like two, like let's say there's like 3 doors, like 3 doors on each side of this hallway at the top of the stairs. And his room is like the second, on the left hand side. And he opens it, turns the light on, and you follow in after him. And he's looking around. His room is like somewhat neat, like in comparison to like everybody else's. Like it's still like, hey, took off swim trunks and put it like laid it out to dry. There's some stuff on the floor, but it's organized essentially.
Yeah.
And you see him looking through like his pants, like he's looking through like, oh, like 2 pairs of pants that he's worn already. And the first time like it's normal, but then the second time he's looking it's a little more desperate. And then he's looking in like his backpack, he's looking in his duffel bag, he's
Table.
looking on like different counter, like in terms of like dresser drawers, between the sheets, maybe it's on his bed. And he just kind of
I
looks around.
go up and I put my hand on his arm.
What?
And breathe.
How am I supposed to breathe? Actually, like why would I need to breathe?
I wouldn't, I shouldn't be the one saying that. I just had to run up the stairs because your legs are too long.
I don't know what to tell you, bud. Okay, like I'm built like this. Like I
I know. At
one
this
step
point,
is like 5 for you. What do you want from me?
okay, all right.
Sorry. Sorry.
No, it's okay. It's a lot. We're stressed. It's fine. Jen,
I
where's
can't
your head
find them.
at?
I can't find my keys.
Is
There's only
there,
2 places I normally put it in the first place. I'm that type of guy that like I walk in, I put it on the rack, and I go back to doing what I'm doing. I pick it up, I put it in my back pocket. If it's not in my back pocket, it's not there. Someone took it, or like it fell out of my pocket or something like that.
which seems improbable, but
Yeah. And as far as I can tell,
okay.
no one has been in or out of this house. So it's here somewhere, right? But we have other cars. So like maybe we can take someone else's car. Okay?
Jen, what if we can't?
Then we're stuck here until tomorrow. And then we turn this house upside down. That's it.
Okay.
Roll for me.
Okay.
Are you feeling tense?
A little bit, yeah.
Okay, roll at tense. Did you want to reveal a scar to help you to make a pool here?
Um, trying to think if I have any relevant scars.
Let me describe what you might need, and maybe this will help you. Something that's about like either a visual sense or an auditory sense. Something to help you listen or pick up something really quickly with your eyes.
Um, I think I'm going to use the scar that is most apparent on Airy, which is the one that cuts through his eye. Um,
Ooh, okay.
because I think that would help with the vision of their other eye, being able to like basically balance it out of like that's where all of their focus is, and their vision is a lot better in their other eye. Um, they got it a long time ago when they were a kid. Um, from uh, an accident, um, like a car accident. So uh, they've been they've had this vision for a very long time.
Okay. But in the element section, put Hawkeye.
Hawkeye?
Hawkeye, yeah. Like
Okay.
you have very really good vision in one eye.
Oh, yeah, okay, that makes sense.
Um, just for funsies.
Yeah,
All right, you're at tense. You can roll with 2 dice. At tense, more consequences if you even get a mixed success, but
that's true.
it's not terrible. So
I
roll
give you
for
the
me.
better. I got a 6.
Amazing. So you walk in. You kind of like put an arm on Jaden's shoulder arm to stop him. He looks back at you, and you hear it first, but it's faint and you can't quite tell what it is. But it draws your attention and it makes you turn your head around. And then you see in the darkness of the hallway something pass by and it scuttles. And now that you see this scuttling, someone scuttling back from the door, you hear something that sounds kind of scratchy against the wood flooring. Skitter. Skittering
Jaden, do
noise.
you hear that? Jaden?
He turns to where you're looking because it's like a pinpoint. And he like does that thing where he heard it and probably saw something too, and then he's waiting for it to happen again. So he hasn't moved and he's just staring.
What was that?
I don't know. And he backs up a little bit quietly. He puts his finger up to his mouth. And next to like the side table, you see there is a bat. It seems like this family, the Kings, tend
Bats.
to like have either like a melee weapon at the front back door in one of the bedrooms if anyone were to come on their property and break in. He grabs it. He's like, and he slowly approaches the door and waits to hear if he hears anything else. And it opens it, turns the light on in the hallway, and peers around and looks around, then before looking back at you, and like jerks his jaw to the hallway for you to come out to the hallway.
Can I pull out a pocket knife?
Sure.
Okay.
Well, yeah, I'll give you that. Like you can have a pocket knife. That's normal.
It's
Some
like a
people,
little Swiss Army knife,
yeah, a little Swiss Army thing. Like some people have it. Um, you pull it out and you inch your way over to the hallway and you look around and you don't see anything, but you see him looking towards the back. There's a long hallway. There's a door. Like there's a window, essentially.
Yeah.
And you see that the window is open. Looks like it's been pried open in the opposite direction outward.
What?
And he's staring at it. He narrows his eyes. I didn't do that.
No, I didn't think you did, bud. Sorry, that was really aggressive.
Please shut up. He
Yeah.
says as he like walks down the hallway towards the window carefully. He looks over and you both peer and you see that there seems to be like scratch marks or indentations in the wood on the windowsill, as if someone had climbed in. But you're not sure what would cause these scratch scuffing marks. It doesn't look like, oh hey, someone like hopped up and put a foot on. It doesn't look like that. It looks like someone used maybe some kind of um, apparatus of some sort to like make their way in, like some form of gear. But there's like a scuff that kind of reminds you of like wood on wood a little bit.
Oh, great. Okay.
Roll again for me.
Okay.
You're tense. You only get 1 dice unless you want to ask for help from Jaden.
No, I'm good.
You sure? Okay.
I got another 6.
Amazing. So you look through and you look out down the side, and technically you could have used Hawkeye for this, but since you got a 6, it doesn't matter. Um, you see like on the wall of the beach house, this is like the highest point of it, like in terms of you're on the second floor. Um, you can see like how far down the sand is from here. Um, and it looks like along this the side of the house. This house is like painted like a sky blue, like a soft blue color. You can see that in the wood that's been painted that something with sharp claws has scuttled up the side of the house. Finger holds are etched in between the slats of the wood and have
What?
made their way through the window. And the thing
Hmm.
is, it's not just one set.
Okay. I start like looking around the hall to see if there's any like scratch marks there, like if they lead into any of the rooms or just downstairs. Or I also want to check the ceiling, maybe.
That's a good instinct of yours to look at the ceiling. Roll again.
I use Hawkeye for this.
You can use Hawkeye for this. It's 2 dice.
I got another 6.
Alrighty.
I don't know which god of luck blessed this die, but I love it.
Don't point it out because it might change. So
That's true.
it looks like you look on the floor to see if there's any marks, you look on the wall to see if there's any, and then you look at the ceiling and you see that like whatever opened the window didn't go down onto the floor. It looks like it went up and onto the ceiling. You see those scuff marks a little bit, some of them. And then at a certain point, it seems to like kind of fade over one of the doorways, the doorway that you and Jaden were in. And then you don't see any more, from what you can tell.
Okay. I Hey, what do you think about just going down to the others so that maybe we can explain the fact that there's a bunch of claw marks and scuff marks? Does that sound good?
Yeah. That sounds good. And like takes
Okay.
the bat, pushes you forward, because you're smaller than him, and he
Yeah,
wants you in front of him.
tiny.
And you move forward. But then as you do, you hear a scream from downstairs. And that is where we're going to take a break, everyone. We will be back. Don't go anywhere. It's okay. It's all right.
Yeah,
Um,
is it?
don't go anywhere. We'll talk to you
No.
later. Quick break. BRB. Bye. And we're back. Hello, everybody. Stuff is hitting the fan, kind of. There's a creeping dread of realization that something might be in the house. At least Ari and Jaden know this, but going back a time a little bit, people downstairs don't know. Carmilla, you're sitting with the fact that like you're kind of still standing in like the living room area because
Hmm.
you saw that Jaden like took stairs 2 by 2 up the stairs to try to look for keys, and Ari went after him, um, trying to like catch up, but just not as fast because shorter legs. And you're just staring there like, okay, like that energy of like we gotta go. Like he's understanding that like whether what we saw or not, it doesn't really matter. 2 people are scared. They are feeling that they need to go. Let's all go together. Doesn't matter. And Chris is sitting up, like he's on the floor, like leaning back, trying to stand up. Blair is slowly sitting up and rubbing her eyes, realizing that things are a little bit more serious, and she looks at you. What happened? Like you heard him?
Uh, yeah, when we were outside, I went down to the shore. Um, I thought I was just hearing things, but then it told me that I had to get out of here.
Huh. Hmm.
And now Aries saying that they had a similar experience. So I don't know. I just want to leave.
Chris slowly like stands and like wobbles to his feet, like a little bit sober by this point, but like
Mm-hmm.
feeling the after effects of everything that he took. Um, and he's like lifts up a finger. So you both heard ghosts? Is what you're telling me? And why do we need to leave? Like what did he say?
Told Ari that we're not safe here.
Why wouldn't we be safe here?
Mentioned that the way that we think he died isn't the way that he actually died.
What, like from an aneurysm or like a he dropped dead? That wasn't what happened. He seems to sober up more, as you're
That's
saying.
what he told Ari.
Ooh, okay. Um, well, he's looking for keys, right?
Mm-hmm.
I shouldn't be driving, but I got mine. And he's looking through his like he has his hoodie like on the back of the couch, and he feels through like kind of pats it down and then feels through the pockets and then like kind of waits. You see like he pauses and tilts his head and then he feels again, and then he feels the couch cushions, and in between the couch cushions, it's like uh they're not here. And, like looks behind the couch and is like, no one saw my keys, right?
No.
I didn't think I was gonna need them immediately, but also like I'm not throwing them around everywhere. Maybe they're outside or something. And he gets up to go to the front. To go
No.
through the.
No. Just, it's fine.
All right. You don't want me to leave.
No. Just stay.
All right. I'm gonna get some water from the
Oh,
kitchen.
okay.
Um, something sober up a little bit more, and you see him go the opposite direction from the front door, goes through the kitchen, through the hallway, and Blair is clutching uh her sketchbook to her chest, and she's looking at you, uh, kind of lost for words, and then she's like, I I thought I heard him too, like a few days ago though, when we first got here.
What'd he say?
I couldn't hear him that well. I thought it was like the ocean or something, or someone called out to me. Because like I was upstairs and someone was downstairs and it sounded like it's come from the stairs. And now I wish I took it a little bit more seriously, but everyone was here and
Yeah. No, I get it. I When I heard it on the beach, I thought it maybe was just the tide or something.
makes sense.
But then when he was calling out to me with my names, I thought that was, the waves or something. But then when he said you have to get out of here, I didn't know how to explain that.
Hmm. She's thinking, and she opens her mouth to say something, and then you feel a hand on your shoulder from behind grip you
Mm.
suddenly, and you
Is it like
hear
gentle or
it's a little bit like urgent, um,
okay?
like pay attention kind of grab,
Mhm.
um, and a voice next to you, like someone's leaning over your shoulder.
Mhm.
Check on Chris. And then
I
just as you hear that voice say that,
mhm.
there's like You hear like someone slipped and fell in the kitchen. You hear the sound of scuttering.
I run to the kitchen.
And Blair like looks at you, sees it, like your face change, and then you suddenly stand up and run to the kitchen. Me wondering if you should roll something. I don't think so. You go through the hall and you see, let's say there's like like a it's an island, but it's like a portable one. So like it's not like like one built into the house kind of situation.
Mm-hmm.
And you see feet on the floor, like someone fell. They look like Chris's shoes, but you see his feet moving like he's struggling, like someone's holding him down. And you hear he can't talk, it sounds like.
Mm-hmm.
He sounds like he's trying to scream, but maybe his mouth is blocked. And you hear a clicking noise of sorts. You hear what sounds like wood breaking or shifting. And his chest raises and then a thump against the floor as if to stop him from moving. But you can't see from your position what's going on. All you see is his feet trying to struggle away from something.
Okay. I think I'll go around the island to see, like, if he's choking or something, or having like like some kind of like seizure or something.
You go around and you see something terrifying. You see a thin, spindly body crouched over his body. Bleached wooden skin. A face made of wood that you can tell from behind. Its face is in his. You can't tell what is happening from where you are, but it's forcing his chest down with one hand, one knotted wooden hand, and another one is holding his arm down to the ground.
Oh, I absolutely fucking scream. Fuck. Yeah, how is it? It's like as big as he is, or is it smaller?
It's like in terms of length, tall, like as the same height as him, but it seems like it's thinner in terms of body mass. But based off of being held down as hard as he is, like the strength of it might be more than his.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, fuck, I don't know what the fuck to do. In the kitchen?
Roll something. Are you trying? What would you like to do? Would you like to try to save him or stop this from happening?
Yeah, one of those things.
All right. Just roll. This is going to be desperate.
Okay.
Actually, you tell me. Do you feel like this is desperate or tense?
God, that's a good question. Because I think it could be one or
it can be like
both.
Like it could be like the high end of tense because you're like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah.
And then after this, it might become desperate. So like you can try tense. Okay. Let's try tense first.
Okay. Is this one roll? One die?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, okay, I got a 6.
Amazing. So you're like, you don't know what's going on because you don't have a full view of like what this thing is doing to your friend. And you look around and you see, first thing your eyes settle on is like the knife block. It's like right behind on the on that island, that temporary wooden island. And like
I
you,
just got the
without
chills.
without thinking, you find it, you pull it out, and just aim for its back. Stab it right between what you determine is its shoulder blades, where it would be on a normal person. And then it lets go, and you hear this cracking of wood, and in your head, it sounds like a screech. It sounds like a screech of several voices that you can hear as it pulls back and tries to reach with wooden, spindly hands back. And as it backs up, you get to see Chris, and he's still there. He's still present, but he looks pale. It looks like his eyes are like not fully focused. He's trying to focus. He's trying to stand up and he can't. This looks like him worse than he was before. Like he was high, he was drunk. This is like he's deathly present with you right now.
While this
Wait.
thing is full, this thing is like flailing, trying to get the knife.
Mm-hmm.
Is it able to reach it?
It's trying to. You have a moment to do something.
Could I grab another knife and stab it again?
You can roll for it. This is desperate again. You have
Okay.
you can't really do anything, can you? I'm trying to think. No, unless you want to work in a scar, that might be helpful. I don't think that Carmilla would have any scars having to do with stabbing someone, or attacking someone.
I mean, I guess you mean like actually stabbing someone with a knife. Maybe not. I was gonna say I am like a tattoo artist, so like I know.
I don't think that would work in this situation.
I didn't think so either. Oh, I got a 1, so.
Oh, and this is desperate, right? This is considered desperate?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So, with a 1, character does not succeed, suffer a severe consequence. Increase your despair by 1, and dread goes up by 2.
Okay.
And because I have 4 dread now, I'm going to use all of it and give Aerie despair 1. So that y'all are twinsies. We both have despair 1. You're like, okay, maybe I have this thing on the ropes kind of situation, whatever it is. And you reach for another one, a smaller knife, one that's not quite like a butcher knife of sorts. It doesn't have a pointed edge, but it can do some damage still if you like either slash it. But as soon as you do, maybe you've taken a little too much time. Maybe you misjudged how quickly it's going to take this thing out. But its arm kind of extends, like as if like roots suddenly grow, or like the branch starts growing just a little bit around where its arm is, long enough to pull this thing out and fling it. And as it's doing that, another arm grows out. Wooden arm grows out to grab your arm. And it squeezes so tight on your wrist until you drop it. And it bruises your wrist. And you can feel the crunching of your wrist bone. It suddenly, rapidly squeezes, and then you hear a sickening crunch from your wrist. The blade falls. And then it tugs you forward towards it. In that exact moment, the scream has been heard. And Aerie and Jaden come running down the stairs around the corner into the hallway and see, because let's say like it backed up into like the first thing you see in the kitchen if you're looking down the hallway, this tall, lanky wooden figure that's moving, and every time it moves and shuffles, you can hear the creaking of wood. You smell the smell of sickeningly sweet sap as well. Aerie, what do you do?
I look at it harming Carmilla, and I just want to try and body it on instinct.
Oh my god.
How are you bodying this thing? Like, how's it happening? Are you like tackling it around the middle
He's
kind of
grabbing
Yeah,
both
situation?
ankles.
yeah, just okay, I'm not that tiny. Um, yeah, just like yells like Carmilla and just runs at it.
Oh, that's a very cinematic vision in my head.
Yeah.
Carmilla, you fling your body full force at this thing. Roll. I think you're desperate at this point.
Yeah, a little
Yeah.
bit.
So roll one dice unless like you can bring in an element of or ask for help in this situation.
Nope, I didn't play football, so got a 3. I'm
Okay.
gonna die.
So,
We
severe consequence. Increase your despair by 1 and increase dread by 2. Alright. So your despair is now 2, or should be 2. Okay. Severe consequence. You fling your whole body full force. You're trying to, and yes, you're shorter, but like anyone bodying somebody else at full force should have done something. It feels like you slammed your body into like a very rooted tree. It is not moving. If anything, you just like it. All it did, and I'll give this to you, is let go of Carmilla's wrist, but not because of what you did, but because you are now in its presence, and you see it grab your wrists, not your wrists, it grabs your shoulders, and you look up, and for the first time, you all can see the face of this thing. It's like a wooden mask of a face. 2 holes. Empty. Sap bleeding from its eyes. An open mouth. Like a puppet's, kind of. Also bleeding out sap. And it shoves its face into yours. Give me a memory. You can use this as a scar later, but it will increase your anxiety. Give me a memory that makes you feel most guilty about Andy.
um the night that he died. Um I think there was a moment where I realized that he was gone too long and I didn't go to check on him, despite knowing that he seemed really anxious and was a little off that night. And I smelled that weird scent and I didn't tell anyone. And I should have. I should have said something to someone. I should have told them that he wasn't feeling right, that something was going on. And I didn't. I kept my mouth shut because it wasn't my business. And now he's gone.
As those haunting eyes, soulless, empty, nothing, hollow, look into you, and your vision goes black, and then you blink your eyes, and you're out on the beach again. This time, everyone's here. Like, instead of it being the 5 of you, it's like 15 people laughing, joking, beers spilling, the waves are crashing, the sky is looking a little different. Instead of a waning moon, it's now a crescent. You remember this night, but it feels like you're here. You're feeling it. And you see from where you are, you see Carmilla talking with friends. But past Carmilla, you see Andy looking out at her, then looking back at the rest of the crowd. Eyes catch yours. And he stops, smiles, like tips his cigarette, and gestures that he's gonna take a smoke before coming back. in that moment of, should I check on him? Nah, I'm not gonna do it. As he walks back. This time, though, you feel the impulse to follow this time. It's stronger than it was back then, and you find yourself compelled to follow. Describe how you do so.
Um, there's a bit of a daze as I kind of like readjust to being in this moment, and I I think anxiously kind of like bounce a little before doing so, and then just like, hey, wait up. I Let me bum one off of you, at least.
And you say that, and it seems like he doesn't hear you. It seems like he's like kind of walking forward, but he's still going through. Maybe like he isn't paying attention to you in that moment. Like maybe his mind is that occupied, as like you see that he's shaking a little bit.
Okay.
And you follow, and he leans up against the the column where you had found him last, and you're there now. And he turns to look at you, and like does a double take. Oh, Harry.
Hi.
So,
I tried to get your attention before. Are you okay?
no,
What's going on?
he looks down at you. I don't even know where to start. I feel guilty and a little lost about what to do next. And I see you, and then I see Carmilla, and I don't even know. You know what? Maybe no. Maybe I shouldn't have this conversation with you right now. And it like takes
Um,
a inhale. He's still shaking.
why not? Are you
I know,
afraid you're gonna break my heart or something?
kinda.
I, it's okay. Chase your own happiness, you know?
But I want you too. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, I mean, wait, I mean, yeah, wait. You know that, like, that's okay, right?
I know. It's never really thought about it before.
Why not?
I don't know. Like I'm thinking I grew up with, like you fall in love with a girl or you fall in love with a guy and that's just it. But I've never really felt this way before. So I don't even know how to broach the conversation.
Well,
I
I
mean, I'm
think you
broaching the
should
conversation now, but I'm thinking that's the alcohol talking, and the weed, and maybe like just to calm the nerves with just a few puffs of this good old thing, and then like takes a really big drag of a cigarette and taps it.
I think maybe you should start with talking to Carmilla about your feelings for her that you've
I've
had
been
for a
trying,
while.
but every time I get ready to talk about it, like she just kind of shuts it down.
Mhm. Well, there needs to happen because, like, me, in
She
one way
wasn't
or
so,
another, it's
yeah, she wasn't so quick to jump to conclusions. Like, oh,
what conclusions like you have a fe like feelings for her, or is like that's
no, like we're good as we are,
oh,
and I think we could be better.
why don't you just say that?
I've been trying, and like he like drops a cigarette
No, I
and
mean
looks
like
at you and like grabs your shoulders.
just be like, hey, you want to go for a walk? And then you just say, hey, I have feelings for you. I'm not gonna give you a chance to shut this the fuck down this time, okay? Like call her out on her bullshit.
It's like she can read my mind, okay? Like
Call
she
her
knows
out
when,
on her bullshit.
but I don't want to call her out
This
on her
is
bullshit.
Andy, this is her also not wanting to have this discussion because she's scared of your like her own feelings. We know this. That's how things work. So I'm sorry, I was raised by two moms.
Yeah. You're right. You're right. And I should just talk to her.
Yeah,
It's been, looks at you and then realizes he's going to say a little too much. He's like, it's been a decent amount of time.
it's
uh,
been a while. Don't
Fuck
worry.
off. And kind of scratches it like, yeah, it has.
Y'all aren't subtle, you know that, right?
What do you mean? Like he says, like kind of looking a little horrified.
Andy, you're the most like emotional, vibrant person here. Everything you feel is broadcasted like it's on a fucking satellite screen, my man.
Fuck. Okay.
You're like the pin of this group. It's hard for us to not notice when you're being weird.
Whatever. You
And
can't
you're
stop
just
the
mad
smile on
because
his
I'm
face.
right.
I'm not gonna confirm or deny that bullshit,
Because
but
I'm right.
thank you,
Mhm.
Harry. And I would like to talk to you about other things later, if you don't
Yeah,
mind.
you want to go back?
Yeah. And just as he like says that and reaches down to pick up his discarded cigarette because he's like, "How dare you call me out on this bullshit?" Was why he flicked it. There's like a sudden pause. Like everything freezes. He freezes. The waves, the chatter, silence. And then something else happens instead. Instead of this conversation, you kind of realize if you had went after him and had that conversation, that's exactly how it would go. You feel those answers are genuine, but you didn't. And then it's like that vision of where he is crouching down for a cigarette is superimposed, and instead you see him pinned against that column, spindly fingers wrapped around his neck, caging him against that tall wood. Fear in his eyes as he's looking up. His free hand is trying to like pull it away. And it's like he's looking up at that face. And that face is looking down at him. And it's like you start seeing energy, glowing light coming out of his eyes and mouth, entering this being's eyes and mouth. It's taking something. And he's kicking and trying to push off, and it just gets slowly weaker and weaker until he just stops moving. And that light fades away, and it ends, and the siphon ends before it removes itself and turns to look down at you.
I think there's a moment of fear and all that guilt. And then as I watch Andy fall, I feel it all give way to so much anger because it was never my fault.
Roll for me.
What am I rolling?
What are you rolling?
I rolled a
uh,
4.
okay. You succeed, but my dread goes up. You choose to suffer a severe consequence or raise your despair by one. Which one is it?
Um, I will raise my despair.
Okay. Raise it to 3. It's not doing great.
Nope. Ah.
Mm-hmm. So
You wanted me to do the severe consequence. I'm gonna rip my arm off.
I'm fine with either option in this situation. So you feel the fear and then the anger, and just as like you're trying to figure out if you're going to do something about it, you feel your senses knock back to the present. Someone just bodied you more effectively than you tried to body the thing that was in the kitchen.
Yeah, that
Um,
tracks.
you don't even need to really find out who did it because you know that clothesline anywhere. It was just definitely Jaden, kind of bodying you, but also like picking you up at the same time, so that you don't land a certain way, like you don't land in like hurt essentially. And someone else, you can hear the screech of this horrifying thing of multiple voices in one. And you're brought back to the present. You are feeling drained of energy. And he shakes you. And he opens the back door as he tries to like get you to stand up straight. Like, we're leaving, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know where my fucking keys are, but we gotta go.
Yeah, we gotta go. Gotta go.
Opens the back door. Blair is helping Chris to his feet. Carmilla, what you had seen happening in these moments. That whole memory was happening for Ari. But for you, you saw that thing's face in theirs. And you saw what they had seen in their vision of energy being siphoned from every orifice in their face. It's like a ghostly light coming out of it, and it was going in, and it just kept going, and you saw flashes of different expressions going across, from joy to heartbreak to hope to concern to smug to anger. You're going through a lot, whatever they were saying. Before Jaden snaps out of it, clotheslines his friend out of the way, out of this thing's grasp, bursts the back door open and tells everyone we gotta go. And you follow, along with everybody else. What are y'all doing? Y'all gonna try to make it to the cars?
How big is this house?
Um, it has 2 floors. It's not terribly big. Like, it's decent enough for the size of people that there are. It's very intimate, is the best way to put it. Bungalow
Okay.
vibes.
Okay. Well, I don't know if getting to the cars will do us any good because nobody can find their keys. Um, unless somebody notoriously keeps their doors unlocked at all times.
You see Blair coming down the stairs, and she's like, my doors are open. I think I leave the keys in there, especially if friends over. Maybe it's not the best idea, but now I'm not regretting it, because this bullshit.
Yeah.
As y'all are running down the stairs of the back, to get out, and like it seems that Jaden's going back to taking 2 steps at a time, lifting Ari. Carmilla, you have no one weighing you down, but you're like kind of in the middle. And then Blair is doing okay with Chris. Chris is like trying to keep himself up the best he can, but struggling. And then you go to ooh, kind of car does she have? A Volkswagen, like minibus kind of situation, like very like wanderlust vibe person bus.
She's such a stereotype.
She is extremely a stereotype, and it's very apparent with her choice of the vehicle. And she like she leans Chris against her car, goes into the front and like checks like her what's going in like
The
those
visor.
the visor. She checks her visors and keys tumble out and she catches it and she's like, okay, oh, I don't drive well under duress, and she like yeets at Jade, and he's like, "You think I can drive? Like, I don't know how to drive this thing."
We do not have time to have these questions.
Fine. Pushes her in because it's one of those things where like you can shimmy in.
Yeah, it's
essentially,
like a bench seat.
There's a bench on the front, and then like there's several seats in the back, and y'all tumble in. I'm gonna have you both roll, and if you roll successfully, you can increase your hope by 1.
Okay.
You're rolling desperate.
Who's rolling good for me?
Who's doing it? Which dice is doing the best job right now?
Oh, I got a 6.
I also got a 6.
Amazing. Desperate success. But I get 2 dread because you both, got a 6, but I still get that. So y'all, and then hope goes up to 2 because you both succeeded. Y'all tumble in very effectively. Ari, you are tense, right? You are feeling very drained, but you're able to like, though you're moving slow, you're able to easily get in with the help of Jaden helping you in, got you close enough to the door, and y'all are both able to pile in effectively, kind of helping each other in regards to that. Closes the door behind you both, essentially. And you hear as Jaden tries to start the car, a whistle. And it seems like first you're not sure where it's coming from. You all turn, naturally all of you, everyone in the car turns their head to the left as if like it came from the left side of the car. And then you hear it again. Right side. Turn to the right. Nothing's there. And then suddenly touchdown. Something lands in front of the car. Tall, spindly body. This one looks a little different though. More rotted. Like blackened bark on its fingers, shoulders. The mask of wood is a little bit more grown out. Looks more haunting.
Fucking drive!
Jaden does like make sure and then like tries to drive around, essentially making its way. And some kick up with the sand, but it does work. And is able to make it to like gravel. And y'all start driving away from the beach, whistling at whistles behind you. And there's a moment of reprieve as y'all are driving. Make it to, but you're surrounded by woods, essentially. This deep breath, and Jaden's breathing hard, like white knuckling the fuck out of the steering wheel. What the fuck is that? What was it doing? What was it doing to Ari? And Chris?
I don't know. Same thing it did to Andy? Did it do that to Andy?
Yeah.
Like looks through the rearview mirror at you. What do you mean? How do you know?
I saw it happen. It showed me.
It showed you?
Mm-hmm.
Those, what are those things in the first place? Like, I've been here my whole life. I grew up in this area. What the
There
fuck?
hasn't been any issues like this before?
No. Not that I'm aware of. I've never heard any weird fucking stories of, what, tree people?
Maybe somebody died of an aneurysm somewhere.
Does anyone want to look it up while I drive?
Yeah, I mean, I can, sure, fucking why not?
uh, you can roll. This is gonna be tense because y'all feel like you're in a safe position here, but y'all know that
Yeah.
something's in pursuit of you. So, tense.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Carmela's not Googling anything. Oh, my wrist is broken.
Oh, absolutely
Yeah.
not. Like, you're just like you're kind
this.
of somewhat in shock or getting ready to go into shock, and you're kind of holding your wrist. And
That
it's your main.
adrenaline. That adrenaline just mainlining no pain at
It's
all in your arm.
helping,
Yeah.
right? And that is all that is helping you. You're cradling it, but this is gonna be shit later. You know it is, but you are like kind of lost in the sauce a little bit as you're staying forward. You're like, all right, you're safe. You're holding it, but there's not much you can do because that was your main arm that you're using to stab with, right? So hopefully nothing else bad happens. You rolled, Ari. What'd you get?
A 2.
It's tense though, so it's not desperate, so it's not that bad.
No,
Character
you still
doesn't.
get dread though.
Yeah, I do still get dread. Character doesn't succeed. The character chooses to suffer severe consequence, or dread goes up by 2, or you increase your despair by 1. Which would you prefer? Oh wait, this is a what? This is a 3?
2.
2. I tried. Yeah. So, which one did you want to go for? Severe consequence, dread, or despair?
I'll take a severe consequence.
Amazing. We love to see it here. Y'all are driving, and y'all are driving through like a wooded area. Like it's like a mixture of soil and sand with the trees that kind of canopy this road that y'all are driving through. This is the only way in and out of this area kind of situation. Usually very beautiful during the day. Very creepy and really not helpful right now, all things considered. And you're looking and you're searching through about if you've seen anything having to do with anyone that has had an aneurysm or sudden death in this area. But so far nothing's being pulled up from what you can tell. And as you're searching through, you hear from the front. You look up just in time to see something dart out of the woods. A thinner, more tall versus girthy lengthwise of this bleached wooden skin. This is different from the one in the kitchen, and this is different from the one that touched down before y'all drove away. There is no blackened edges. It's just the most like pristine bleached wood that you've seen so far. And it's like crouching down as it's driving, you're driving towards this thing. And Jaden veers and tries to go around it, but it doesn't work. It clips it, and it kind of does this thing where your car spins and moves to the left and tries to get back on the road, but it's not working. You're kind of stuck a little bit in this weird mixture of sand and dirt. And he's trying to like press the gas to get out, but you're not moving. This thing turns its body. You can hear the creak of wood as it does and starts walking towards your car. What do y'all do?
I have a question.
Yes.
Are all of the tires stuck in the sand, or is it just like the back wheels?
It's
like,
the backmost wheel, and then like the front wheel's kind of a little off the road, but like if you can just get the back wheel moving, that'd be fine.
So this is like a VW like bus. So there's like, is it like, are there like bench seats in the back, or is it like open, like, you know, some shag carpeting situation back there, like Scooby-Doo style?
They're like the seats, like the cross seats kind of situation, not open back.
Because what I'm wondering is if we could like maybe pile on weight on the side that's stuck, we could maybe provide, like, help provide traction a little bit, like.
Yeah, if you do this successfully, I'm going to be really honest. You're going to be asking for help from someone on this one.
Yeah.
So, if you roll it, someone can help you. But whoever you ask for help, there is a high chance, if you fail, that they will die.
Okay.
So Jaden's driving. Blair's in the front. Chris is the only one in the backseat that can help you. Ari can help you.
I think Chris is like, oh, what is Chris's like body type? Is he like a little?
He's like, that's a good question. Because like he's not quite lanky, but he's not like, he's like built like a soccer player is the best way to put it.
Okay. So
he's got some muscle. Like he does work out, but he's not working out to get bulkier.
Okay, yeah. Then I would ask him for help.
Okay, so if you're desperate, you get an extra die to roll. That's 2.
Oh, fuck. Give me inspiration. No, kidding. I only got a 2. Can I use my inspiration? Just kidding.
No.
There's none.
So for those 2 dice, like that was the highest roll you could get to.
Yes.
Okay.
The one die, I guess that die is done giving me good rolls, so I guess you can be retired.
You're retired, guys. So this is how it's gonna go. You get a severe consequence. Increase your despair by 1, and your dread increases by 2. So I have 8. I'm gonna take another 4. I'm gonna increase your despair again.
Okay.
Because something's getting ready to happen to Chris that might make things seem a little bit hopeless a little bit. So he leans off to the right to help, to push this. Ari, you see, you're trying to figure out what they're doing, but you're like, oh, like they're trying to lean the bus car to the right side. And you're getting ready to do the same thing, to like lean. But then as you get ready to do that, behind the car, different one, not the one in front of you. And then there is a shattering of glass. Chris is the closest to that side. Spindly wooden hand reaches forward, grabs him, and yanks him out of the car. It's very slow. And with your non-dominant hand, you try to grab his leg to pull him back in, but you just can't. He's taken, shoved against the car, and you feel the bus move further, deeper into that mixture of sand and soil. So it's now harder to get out of the situation you're in. And you see it happen as his body is leaned against this car. That face leans into his, and that light, that ghostly light of him being siphoned away appears, and he struggles, but it's not working. He already didn't have that much energy left in him. And then he stops moving. His body goes slack, and he falls. And then those hollow eyes, the light of the moon and the light of just the subtle light from the car can outline this wooden thing as it creaks its neck. You hear the creak of wood as it tilts to look at you, Carmilla, because you're the next person there. Ari, are you going to do anything to help in this situation?
Yeah, can I like scramble back and grab Carmilla and like just pull her up closer to me?
You pull Carmilla closer to you, away from the shattered glass. I would say when this is happening, Jaden yells to try to also help, but he can't do anything from the front. Blair kind of can't believe this is happening and kind of puts her head in her hands, try to make herself smaller. But you grab Carmilla and pull her away from the window. You're able to do that relatively easily. And it reaches in to try to grab but you pulled her just in time before the grabbing motion finishes and pulls back. Y'all are kind of in a hopeless situation. What are y'all planning on doing? Do you want to do it by foot or try again to move this bus out of the dip? It is a little harder now. That just means that it's just further desperate. But y'all can either help each other or ask help from somebody else to wiggle this car out of where it's stuck.
Well, I'll take our chances with just the two of us at this point.
All right, so you're helping each other out. So if you both roll, I'll let you know that, like, if you succeed, hope goes up by each time you roll, right? So, like, each person roll, if y'all succeed, 2 hope. If one of you succeeds, 1 hope. Okay. And you add a dice. So you both roll 2, but you increase your anxiety by 1, I think, if you're helping each other out. Each of you. Okay. So double checking. Yeah, increase your anxiety by 1 for whoever's helping each other. You're both helping each other, so 2 dice, roll it for me.
Oh, fuck yes! I got a 6.
Amazing. So 1 6. So that's 1 success, 1 hope, increased to 3.
My dice said, fuck you, they both rolled once.
Oh,
God. What is your... Okay. Character doesn't succeed, suffers a severe consequence, increases your despair by 1, dread goes up by 2. Increase your despair, you now have 4?
Yeah.
Oh boy. And severe consequence. Since you did get a 6, Carmilla, you're able to, like, you're like, now I don't have, there's not an extra body to help me, like, with Chris, because Chris is gone, and you're trying not to process that right now. But you decide, like, if I just, like, kind of dive bomb to the right of this car with all of my weight right now, that will probably lift the car up enough. And you're right, it does. You're able to wiggle. Jaden sees you doing this. In the moment that you land and feel the dip of the car, he accelerates and he's able to wiggle out of that situation and around the tree that is reaching, like, or trying to approach the car from the front, and tries to reach to, like, break glass. He's able to drive around it. The one that's on the back, though, has reached again. Camilla, you have dive bombed and laid flat, and it reaches for you, Aerie, and it grabs at your shoulder and your arm. But with the sudden jerk of the car and the sudden acceleration forward in that tight wooden grip, it tries to hold you. You're able to get out of the situation, but with it, your arm, you hear a sickening pop. Your arm just popped out of your socket as it lets you go because it can't keep hold of you. And you will, if you stay in the situation you're in, you're either going to die from it pulling you apart, or, and it kind of needs you alive in this situation. You scream. It hurts. But you are free.
At least it's just dislocated.
As long as it's just dislocated. Driving, Jaden's eyes are looking kind of wild behind the wheel. He's like, is Chris gone?
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god. Shit. Okay, we're like maybe 15 minutes away from other people, civilization or something. Okay, we can call the cops. I don't even know what the fuck to say. We got attacked by somebody. Fuck. He tries not to process the loss of another friend at this house. We shouldn't have fucking come here. I shouldn't have fucking did this.
You didn't know. None of us knew.
Fuck.
We can't think these thoughts right now, okay?
Okay. both of you, as y'all keep driving, I need you to roll again, both of you. If you succeed, 1 and 1, your hope will reach 5.
Okay.
Because you're getting out of the situation that you're in. But if you fail,
Okay. I got a 5.
right. So luckily it's not like you can choose to increase your despair in this situation. So you can have a severe consequence or just or increase your despair. But you do succeed. My dread goes up.
Must be nice. Just kidding.
Must be nice. How about you, Ari?
I rolled a 3.
Is there did you want to bring in an element of some sort? I'm going to give this to you. Did you want to bring in a scar of a situation of getting out of something that seemed hopeless?
I think Ari has a lot of scars from shattered glass and things like that. When they were younger, they were in a very bad car accident, and their car was flipped over, and their dad died.
Mm-hmm.
And they were stuck in an upside down car. And they were crying for help, really injured. But that will to live still pulled them out of the car and managed to get help. But they still think about the fact that they tried very desperately to get their dad to wake up and he didn't. And I think in these moments it's that shattered glass really has brought that back to the forefront of their mind.
Okay. So yeah, that is a really good scar. So you can roll 1 more dice.
Rolls worse. I'm gonna cry. It rolled worse.
There was a will to live. That will sparks behind your eyes. You're gonna get out of here. You're gonna get out of here like you did before. But then there's a weight on top of the car. It shifts it. And the car spins a little bit, in terms of there's a press of a waver of sorts before it rights itself. And Jaden is trying to keep going and not focus, but he is terrified. Glass shatters on your side of the car. Harry. Spindly fingers reach in to grab you. And you are trying to hold on to Carmilla. And Carmilla's trying to hold on to you. Because if you're out of this car, it's over. And she is trying desperately with her only working arm left to keep you there with her. But can't. And you are yanked out of the car and brought up into the air. On top of that car, that one with that wooden thing, that spindly body with the blackened edges and the further grown out mask of wood, looks down at you and pulls it close to you. And you hear the multiple voices, the whispers coming out of what you can imagine is its mouth. And the last thing you see is a vision of what could have been you and Ari behind that house. If you had just went to go to him in that moment, dispel his feelings of doubt, heartache, confusion, before it became a fever pitch. If only you had gone sooner. And the guilt outweighs you. It crushes you. And then you're gone. Gary's body goes limp on top of the car. Spindly fingers that wrapped around his chest and body let go, and his body slides and falls with a sickening crunch on the road. And Jaden keeps his mind, like his scream inside. Carmilla, you increased your hope by 1. You succeeded. Harry, you are dead. So we're gonna mark that right now. I'm very sorry. Jaden tightens white knuckles this car and tries to turn it, suddenly jerk this thing off the top of the car. And it tries to stay on, but it flings off to the side of the road on one good turn. And his eyes are filled with tears. We shouldn't have come here. I shouldn't have done this again. He wipes his eyes. 10 minutes. 10 more minutes. And we're out of here. Okay?
Just drive, Jaden.
And then you hear the fast feet, the creaking of wood coming up the rear of this car, the sides of the car. It's not just one, it's several. They're so fast. But you're so close. You can see, like, you remember this path. You know you're not that far away from being out in front of other people. Roll.
Okay. Is it still desperate?
It's still desperate.
Okay. I'm terrified. Where'd the other one go? Okay, I got a 5. I think I'm supposed to put my despair up from last time. I think.
So, with that, I think your hope was 4, and then now it's 5. So, like, because I'm pretty certain
Oh, yeah.
that now it's at 5. So, with a mixed success on Desperate, Dry goes up by 2. Don't really need it right now, but I could give a severe consequence if I wanted to. But it seems like with the mixed success, there's still a severe consequence. Mm-hmm. You're driving and you see from each side these things, these wooden creatures. They're running so fast, the wood is blurring, as that's how fast they're moving on the side. Spindly legs, thin arms, wooden faces in the windows, broken on both sides, hands reaching in to grab you. You're alone back there, Carmilla. Your left and right are empty. You try to stay on the center. Blair is trying not to scream. Jaden is screaming. But, like, we're almost there. We're almost there is what he's screaming. Arms reach for you and grab your arm to try to tear you out. And the other arm tries to grab you on the other side, and missing each time is like they're fighting over you. Fighting over food, in a way. You feel those spindly barks scratching into your skin, and it's digging deep, but you wrench your arm out and you duck further down in the middle and they're trying to grab and they can't. And as you make it to that line where that road meets the main roads, the light of streetlights hit you. And it's like those spindly fingers withdraw immediately. Over and over again as you drive away, as if calling to you with no answer in response. And you see those wooden masks crick as you turn around to look around a corner. And they stand there for as long as they can until they are nothing but dots in the distance. Epilogue. Ari, tell me of a moment that you spent with Carmilla in the past that you both have shared together.
I think the first one that came to my mind is probably they were hanging out, and it was probably at the tattoo place where Carmilla has an apprenticeship, and they were just talking as Carmilla was doing like tattoo work, like one of the new tattoos. And I think there's I think Ari the whole time, instead of like focusing really on like any of the pain, is just staring at like Carmilla. And there's like there's an understanding that of like why Andy likes Carmilla. So but Ari just really loves spending time here and listening to Carmilla just vent about other clients and how they're fussy. And it's nice and quiet, and it's just the two of them.
Okay. Carmilla, extend the scene.
Yeah, I think it's just one of those days at like the studio where it's like like a slower day, and especially because like where she works, it is by appointment only, and sometimes you get days where you only have like a few appointments, and sometimes you don't. Just depends on what people's schedules are like and whatnot. And I think it's just like very quiet. There's like music playing softly over some speakers in the studio. Eventually the conversation sort of quiets down to like to just comfortable silence as she works on Ari's new design. And I think when I hang out with Ari, it is hard because I know that Ari loved Andy, but it's also nice because it's nice to be with somebody who loved him as much as I did, and still do. And I think that's one of the reasons why she refused to believe the accusations about Ari having anything to do with Andy's death. Why she's like the one who like made sure to try to keep contact with them afterwards when the group kind of split up for a bit. Yeah, she's just working on this design, putting her own little touches on it, adding color even though Ari didn't ask for that, but you get some anyway, and I don't charge extra for it. And it's just one of those moments where like there's really nothing that needs to be said. There's like a quiet understanding, even if maybe we don't necessarily understand what we're understanding.
there's peace in these moments that y'all have shared. It's not just one memory, it's like a amalgamation of different memories of Ari coming in and getting work done and being a willing test subject for you. And talking or not talking. And realizing you're really gonna miss these moments. Today, you find yourself sitting on the back of an ambulance next to Jaden, who has several scratches on his face and neck area. And Blair has fully shut down, is like in some form of shock, covered in blankets. Paramedics are checking her out to make sure she's okay on another. And your brain can't not go to Ari. You've already been questioned to the best of your ability. There's more remorse for y'all in terms of, because it looks like y'all been through something. You're all scared and terrified and worried for your friends. So there's no doubt that like y'all been through something. The car looks a wreck. And you just stare out into the night. Where you are, you're surrounded by lights and people. You feel the safest you have tonight. How has what happened? How do you think what has happened changes you?
I think that it just feels like one thing. I'll say, we came to grieve for Andy, and now we have to grieve for 2 more people, and that's just a devastation. And all of the good memories we had in this place and all the good memories we were hoping to create are just destroyed. And I think it would be impossible for something like this to not shatter anyone's perception of the world and make you question, where are the safe spaces? Maybe there aren't any.
You have no idea, knowing this, thinking on this, it's kind of in the back of your head while still processing everything that happened, how this will change you or Jaden, who's already changed so much. And Blair has been looks the smallest and most lost than she ever has to your memory. You pull blankets closer around you as you try to stop the shiver goes down your spine and the pain that is now radiating from your wrist after the fact, now that adrenaline is gone. And you close your eyes. And then you open them, and from the wood line from where you are, you see a wooden mask among the trees, hollowed eyes, gaping mouth. And the last thing you hear, before the camera fades to black, is...
No, the last thing I hear is the crackling of a forest fire as I set this bitch ablaze. I will go to jail, but at least I'm getting my revenge, bitch.
And that,
oh my god,
is where we're gonna end, everybody. Whew!
Well,
thank you all
somebody.
so much for tuning in. This is a lot. Holy hell. I have been your keeper, Ambrose. Holy shit. And we're gonna go. In reverse order. Fair, who are you? Where can people find you? What are you up to?
Hi, I'm Farron. You can follow me on socials at Fairbear, including here on Twitch where I stream sometimes. Saturdays, 3 p.m. Eastern, over on D&D Jordan Lee's channel. You could catch me on Ampistrano, a homebrew D&D 5e campaign set. I said homebrew already. And then if you like the sound of my voice, you can hear it on Taking Initiative's third season, Sword and She. It is a Pathfinder 2e campaign, also set in a homebrew world. I either have other projects that I'm working on currently, so follow me on Twitter, because that's where you'll know what I'm doing when I'm doing it.
Awesome. And Aaron, who are you? Where can people find you and what are you up to?
Hi, I'm Aaron. You can find me pretty much everywhere at Angry Aaron. Aaron with an E instead of two A's. A-E Ron, not A-A Ron.
Aaron.
I stream not currently regularly on Twitch, but I do stream on Twitch. I'm your local resident goblin trans man. And yeah, I hope to be in more projects, but hey, this is my first one.
Glad to have you.
Yay, it's been really fun.
And you did very well. Hi,
Until
everybody.
I
I'm
died.
Ambrose. Until someone died. I'm Ambrose. I go by any all pronouns. I'm the creative director and founder of Other Cider Studios. I go by SS Ambrose everywhere except for Twitter and Instagram because there's underscores at the end of those because those places hate me and someone took my shit. I am the keeper of the Arcane Horror series, which is a award nominated, hopefully winning one day, but we shall see. Monster of the Week series that is dark urban fantasy and a little bit of horror. We are currently working on this project right now, but more projects are yet to come, and I'm really excited to terrify you further, not just here, but other places. So yes, thank you all for tuning in, and thank you all for being here and enjoying this and taking in this story because it was something else. But please stay tuned for the next one, which is chapter 4, Artist's Block. So
Ooh.
see you next week. Don't go anywhere. And we'll see you on the other side. Take care, everybody. Hello, dear audience. Before we dive into this chapter, I wanted to note some disclaimers and content warnings for your awareness. There will be the usage of background music and sound effects that will recreate the effect and illusion of jump scares. This chapter specifically will be using sound effects that will replicate the sounds of gore and death. Further content warnings include gore, body horror, frightening and intense scenes, grief, trauma, loss, dark themes, descriptive scenes of death, potential character death, potential betrayal between characters, mentions and descriptions of bullying, and mentions and descriptions of a death of a teenager. Viewer discretion is advised. Thank you, my dear audience. And now, enjoy. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Melancholy We Weave. I'm your storyteller for this evening, Ambrose, and tonight we will be telling this tale of horror using the game Quietus by Ollie Jeffrey of Sinister Beard Games. This series is a melancholic horror anthology in which each chapter will follow different pairs of characters with backstories dripping with heartache, guilt, grief, and sorrow. These unfortunate main characters are actively trying to push past their traumas while utilizing scars within their own psyche to combat an unknown horror that pursues them. Just so you know what you're getting into here, dear audience, this isn't stories about heroes or overcoming some great evil with the power of will. This will be about broken and hurting individuals clawing out of the depths of an unknown nightmare by the skin of their teeth. Will hope tease out of their grasp, or will they be able to elude dread before it consumes them? Specifically tonight, we will be turning the page, diving into our next tale, Chapter 5, After School Scare. Audie and Ellie are both haunted by decisions they made during their time a few years ago at a different school. Or, more accurately, the lack of decisions they made. What happened to that kid back then wasn't their fault, but it didn't mean they weren't in some way, shape, or form responsible. They saw something, but they didn't say anything. Not loud enough, anyway. This has changed them and the trajectory of their lives as a result. Now, though, they find themselves working at a different high school, Willows High, where the student body is more conscious of each other's needs, and the faculty seem to be more supportive in general. They didn't expect to be working around each other again. Their history's heavy in the air, but work still needs to be done. The school needs to be cleaned and papers need to be graded. But tonight, working late this evening, something is feeling a bit off. Oppressive, like something is lurking in the halls, waiting for the right moment to strike. But let's not get into too much of the nitty-gritty, shall we? Let's actually dive into our main characters at the table today, this wonderful night. Starting with you, Iris. Care to introduce who you are, your pronouns, your character and their pronouns, and a short sentence about your thoughts on Willows High, the place you currently work right now.
Hello, my name is Iris Wyndham. My pronouns are she, they, and I will be playing Harper Elizabeth Crane, goes by Eli, pronouns he, they. And I mean, it's a much better fit. It feels more personable here. It feels like, I won't go as far as to say something corny, like it feels like we're family, but it does feel like if there was an issue and you said something, it might actually make a difference this time.
Hi, I'm Jessie. My pronouns are she, they. I am playing Audie Monroe. Their pronouns are they, she. And Audie is the same as every other school they've worked at. There's nothing different. I go here, I clean up puke, I sweep the bathrooms, and I go home. There's always the feeling that Audie's being watched at this school. There's no more cameras or less than any other school they've worked at, but there's always just the feeling someone is right around the corner watching everything that she does.
The only major difference. Not as impressive as the principal making sure that you're doing your job or anything like that. Uh, who knows what it is actually. Now, without further ado, let's continue. The silence is deafening. Aside from the large clock that resides in the main halls of Willow High, it ticks and ticks. It's the only thing, and it's resounding if you're within the school walls. It's dark outside, but autumn in this small town seems to break out the deep colors of the leaves and the deep shadows between trees and buildings. Perhaps it conflicts with the fluorescent lights within these silent halls. It's extremely bright, and the light bounces off the reflective linoleum flooring in harsh ways. Perhaps the maintenance crew changed the light bulbs the night before? Probably. Regardless, Willow's High gives most people the creeps in a good way. That's what they're kind of expecting. Everyone knows, there is no secret, that this high school is built on an old, dug-up gravesite. The fact wasn't hidden. As a matter of fact, it was, in a way, celebrated. This was one of those Halloween supernatural loving crowds. That's the type of town this is, of course. But that doesn't change the oppressive, weird vibes that seem to amplify during the evenings in this school. The janitorial staff should know by now. Audie, your eyes squint as you open the front double doors of Willow's High. The light causes your vision to adjust to the new level of brightness. You have just been dropped off by your Uber driver not too long ago, and luckily you aren't late for your shift as the night janitor for this evening. You almost were, seeing as your car wouldn't start when you left. We were getting ready to leave the house. And it must be serendipity because you got here just in time today. The building keys jingle loudly in the quiet of the halls as you put them away, and as you close the front doors with a quick click of the bolt. Audie, can you describe yourself and what you look like?
Audie is gangly, around like 5'6", 5'8". I've described them as small town greaseball hot. So they've got a little bit of acne, a little bit of like scarring from acne from when it was worse in high school. They have brown hair that's sort of a grown out shag mullet that's blonde at the tips from where it used to be like cool and trendy, and they've just let it go to the wayside.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, and that's Audie. You had seen that there were a few cars in the parking lot when you got here, which is a good thing for you. That means that you're probably going to be encountering other people here. Luckily, you're not the only staff today. You've been getting the creeps here, just in general. You've been feeling like you're being stared at, or looked at. Outside of probably your friend and boss Samson, who has been a great help, you kind of have a visual in your head of him standing in the doorway of the maintenance room. His arm is up, he's looking at his watch, just waiting for the exact moment for you to show up. And if you're late by even a second, a minute, he's like, "You're late." That's the picture you get. But you're not there yet. You haven't. Luckily, you're on time as long as you book it over there. As you walk down the hallway, a familiar sight greets you, though. That revitalized white sandstone statue that stands dead center of the middle intersection hallway is there. It's a male figure draped in cloth, a veil over his eyes, two grand wings behind him, large but folded behind his back. You're used to this sight by now, but it still confuses the hell out of you. Who uses a grave marker as a grand thing to add to their school? It wasn't made for the school. It's not even a mascot, to be honest. It just is here. Again, probably part of the weird supernatural Halloween loving crowd in this town. But still. Sure, it's a relic of the graveyard before the school was built, but still, isn't it just a little too dark? You do notice something odd, though, as you're walking towards it, because you have to walk towards it in order to round the corner to the maintenance room. You see a rose at the foot of it. What do you do?
They kind of look around, see if there's any like other roses, or it's just the one that's there.
The singular rose. That's all.
Audie's gonna pick it up and take it, because otherwise Samson's going to yell about leaving stuff around.
Good. It looks fresh, like fresh cut, blooming like prettily, so it's like fully spread out. Thorns are cut off. It looks very much like someone like bought a rose from a florist and brought it over here, which is kind of weird. Usually it's sold in bouquets, not singular, but some people would if they wanted to be weird about it. Where the rose is located, you see that grave marker, the person that this belongs to. It says Michael Augustine MacArthur. And you remember this because it's just a weird typo. It's just a weird old typo. It's not really a typo based off of the time period that this was made. It was literally a chiseled mistake at this point. Not gone, but forgotten. Shouldn't it say gone, but not forgotten? Kind of weird, but again, adding to the creepy charm. Is there anything else you want to do right now?
I think Audie just books it to the maintenance room, because they're not letting they're not letting Samson hold it over her the whole shift that they were late.
All right, and you book it. You round the corner, and you just are blown away at how bright it is in here. The squeak of your feet hit the linoleum as you're running down the hall, going around the statue to get there. And as you do, you pass a doorway that's not open, but the lights are on. It's the faculty lounge. The faculty lounge is just as bright as the rest of the place, but it is the only classroom that is lit up, to be honest. Everything else is just hallways. It's just you in here, Eli, but on the other side, because like the way that it's set up, there's different desks all like next to each other. Each one is a different teacher's desk. All of them are empty except for yours, as well as another teacher of yours that looks up to you, Delilah, who's down the way. You can only see the top of her like fiery red hair, but you're sitting there and you have a large stack of papers that's making you grumble a little bit, because this should have been done a long time ago, and it was done a long time ago, but there was an issue with technology today in regards to the grading machine. It just kind of pooped out on you and everything had to be redone. While you're grumbling in your chair, computer's on, and you're just like going through, care to describe what you look like?
Yeah, Eli is a just looks like the pinnacle of exhaustion. And it's not just today, it's just day in, day out. And like maybe it could be mistaken as just like someone who's reserved or like someone who is like put together if it just like the clothes are a little too rumpled or like too many like creases and like they're not ironed. It's he's the type of person to show up and like put his full self forward, but just you can see it weighing him down.
Poor Eli. How far along in this grading process do you think? Did you just start after the malfunction with the machine, or do you think like you did a decent percentage already?
I think that like was basically done. System malfunction. Took a good 5-10 minutes to process that, and then like stepped out, got something from the vending machine or something, and then is like maybe like a tenth of the way through at the moment.
Oh boy.
It's gonna be a long night.
Yeah. You guess based off of that it's probably going to take another, at best, 2 hours, at worst 4. But you do have help. Delilah is helping you. Y'all split the grading papers together, and you see her head just like it seems like she's nodding her head. If you look over down the on the other side of the room, looks like she's listening to music probably because she's bobbing her head to like some form of tune, and you kind of shake your head like here's some happiness of somebody's happy, like even if it is we're late, or staying late. As you're grading and you're flipping papers, you see a notification in your email. You have it up, so like just in case someone sends you something or anything like that, you just have it usually as an open tab. You look up. Do you look at what it is or what it says?
Yeah, no. This is grueling enough. Any sort of change will be a nice little reprieve.
So you kind of wrap up the last grade of this particular test, flip it over to start the next, and then you reach over. You see a email from your principal, and it's marked as extremely urgent. So like there's like usually there's like a little dip or arrow saying that's kind of blaring or lights up the entire email column. And it says, make sure you leave by 7 o'clock tonight. This is what the headline says. 7 p.m. No later than 7 p.m. out the doors.
What time is it now? Like
6:50.
I mean, I know that like custodians will be working here, and I know that this is not going to get done in that time. So, I mean, as much as, yeah, sure thing, boss. What he doesn't know, don't hurt him.
This is the email. Did you want to read it?
Uh, yeah, sure. That's just preliminary thoughts, or like
Those are your thoughts.
Yeah.
Like it's just like whatever you say, boss, and like very sarcastic in your own brain, but you still click on it to see exactly why, because you're thinking that like, yeah, like there might be some form of maintenance happening. Everyone needs to be out there, like kind of situation, or fumigation. Maybe there's infestation problem. You don't think so because it's really clean here, but that's the only other reason you can think of that like people need to leave a building at a time when usually you can stay late for grading papers. Can you roll for me?
Sure.
Just one dice, because unless you can add anything to your roll, it is just a straight roll.
Gotcha. That is a 5.
Awesome. With a 5, it's pretty good for uneasy because we all start at uneasy. The character tease a lesser version of their goal, or they can try again with a 10th roll. You click on the email. Headlining said like need to be out no later than 7, and you see like there's a block of text that essentially says like, hey, well, not to you specifically, but all faculty members. So like, attention all teachers. Uh, Today is not a good day to be in the building. No later than 7 p.m. You all should be evacuated. I am also going to send message to, and then internet cuts out again as you're reading.
Of course.
Flash of light, like the lights go off for like a split second, and comes back on, and then your computer does the whole like reloading, going through the motions of starting the whole beginning thing. You have to put in your code again, if you want to. But this is about maybe the second or third time this happened today with technology issues. So,
I think I'll just sort of like, hey, Delilah, did the internet just cut for you too? Or
1 second. You see some rustling. You can hear the sound of like headphones being taken off because you can kind of hear now the background sound of like whatever music she was listening to. Very faint, but you can hear it. And some clicking. Looks like it. Sorry, I was like heads down. I was really just banging it out, you know.
No,
See her head lifted, and you see blue, like very vibrant blue eyes look at you over it with the freckled face.
No worries. I just was trying to figure if I'm cursed or if it's just this place.
It's this place. Don't think about it too much.
Yeah. Apparently we're supposed to be out of here by like 7, so like in 5-6 minutes. There's no way I'm gonna be done by then.
Oh, well, I like looks at you see her look down at her pile from where you are. I'm nowhere done either. I'm like I am speeding through because I'm used to this, but also
No, yeah.
Maybe latest if we really put our heads together 8 p.m. But
Yeah. And again, thank you again for doing this. But I mean, like, if you want to cut out early, I'm fine staying back.
No. Like, come on now. Like, I know I would have appreciated some help if I had someone like you around to help me with my grading. So I would love to return the favor. Okay, so no worries.
Thanks.
I have a granola bar. Are you hungry? And then like shakes the granola bar.
No, I'm
Are
good.
you sure? I can just throw it.
No, please don't throw it.
Okay. Puts it away. Like slowly puts it down. So kind of weird, but it's like technology issues happen. It is what it is. And if you were to believe the hype about this school being haunted, ooh, the ghost in it. Ooh. Nothing but like all the kids talk about it. So yeah, you keep grading there. We're gonna go to odd. You finally slide into the doorway of the maintenance. And just that visual that you were expecting. You see this 40-something-year-old man with a handlebar mustache, if I remember correctly. Yep. Does not look like this is the type of guy that would be a janitor. Kind of getting a motorcycle vibe kind of guy. Really clean cut. He actually doesn't quite look like he's a janitor. He actually looks more like he's faculty. Even maybe like the principal themselves or something of that nature. But there he stands, very bulky upper body, kind of losing hair at this point, but he has stylized it a little bit to like at least be the best that he can kept wise. Very grand beard, mixed with like salt and pepper. Really good at maintaining his beard and his mustache, because of course if it's like curled, he's putting a lot of effort in. And he has his hand on his hip and his other hand out like this. He's looking at his watch, counting down the seconds as you slide into the front door.
Here? I'm here.
I bet you are. Welcome on in, Audie. Doing better. Doing a lot better. I'm getting here on time.
I think the cardio's helping.
I'm glad. You gotta keep it up. You gotta keep that heart rate up. You don't want to have a bad heart like mine, okay?
I think you're gonna outlive basically everyone, so nothing to worry about there.
No. I love cheeseburgers and cigarettes too much. It's gonna get me someday. But you should get ready. I'm just gonna show you a little bit more of the ropes. Like, you mostly know how to take care of this place now, but we can now divide and conquer. I trust you to take care of everything, but I'm just gonna show you a particular room that you might not be able to necessarily do on your own, so we'll do it together. The gym. I got so.
Is there any reason that like someone left a flower over at that statue in the lobby?
What do you mean?
Does that happen a lot? I mean, when I was running by, there was a rose, and I just kind of like pull it out, like.
Picks it up and looks at it. Huh. Looks up at the ceiling, thinks about it. What's today's date?
That's a good question.
You can make it up. Make up one.
I'll
just
get
an autumn.
okay. September 24th.
Hold on one second. And walks over to his, like, the maintenance room has like a whole bunch of like just supplies, old supplies. It's not actively being used, so it's not like there's messes everywhere. And then there's like a very like his desk, and you kind of have like a table to your name and a chair. He might get you your own desk later if you stay, because as you know, they're cycling out different people all the time. This place is too creepy, in the same words of Samson. But goes over to his computer, moves some of his papers out of the way, types real quick to look at the calendar that you can see pulled up. And he's like scrolling through and hovers over a date. Did you want to see if you can see what he's looking at right now?
Yeah, I want to see if I can maybe peep over his shoulder.
Roll a dice for me, unless you want to like push yourself immediately already, or if you want to do something else to add your dice. You only get one.
No, let's go one. Let's see. Ouchie, ouchie. That's a 2.
Oh really? All right, you just don't succeed. Dread goes up by 1 though, so that's for me. I take that. That's my currency. Nothing to worry about right now. I will let you know when it is something to worry about. You don't really see what he's looking at. Like, probably the fluorescence, your eyes adjusting aren't really helping. And he's moving a lot, or like in terms of blocking your vision, not on purpose, but just like he's just trying to rush through. And then like you see him stop, and he's like stock still. Oh shit. Turns back to you. So, youngster, body. You should go home, actually.
Did I do something?
No.
Right.
Nah. You were on time. You did everything you're supposed to. I just forgot that we have some very important maintenance to take care of today. I don't know why it slipped everyone's schedule, because usually the principal is on top of that, but yeah, you are free to go home. You get paid for the day too, just for your troubles.
I mean, I'm already here. I also don't actually have a way home, and I kind of used the last of my cash for the Uber here.
All right, fine. Give me a second. Let's go to the faculty lounge. There's probably some money somewhere that I can scrounge up, or I could call one for you and you pay me back later. It's no big trouble. And he rushes past you, expecting you to follow him.
Yeah, I will.
Can you roll again for me?
It's a 1.
Bless. Give me that dread. Give it to me. Oh.
And I put you to the side for later. Not using that die for now.
All right, so you fail as you walk out the door behind him. You feel something brush past you, as if like someone walked past you into the room and you're leaving the room. It's not quite like a shove, like when someone shoves past you. It feels more like they just missed you, kind of thing. It's the best way to put it.
I think I stopped following. I just try to like see if anyone, I don't know, someone little got by me, like back in the room.
A little guy went past you.
I don't know. Maybe a kid is hiding in the building.
True. That is something that has happened. You look around, and from what you can tell, you don't see a little guy anywhere.
I'll keep following Samson.
All right. You do. Keep walking. And Samson marches, chest puffed out, back straight, very military-esque vibes you're getting from this guy as he's like marching towards the faculty lounge. And goes to it, sees that the lights are on. He's like, oh, hell. Are there more people? And like opens the door. And hey, Ellie, or Eli, I keep on saying Ellie. Eli, you kind of start open because you're facing the door pretty straightforward is the best way to put it. And you see Samson there. You're familiar with him, like a very senior janitor here. He looks a little frazzled. His like lips are like pursed like this, so you can see his like mustache kind of spreading out a little bit, as if like he's thoughtful, and he's like glaring at you. You're not sure if he's mad at you or not, but you're getting that vibe of like frustration at the very least. And then like he turns from you to look at Delilah. Okay. Why are you two here?
Because the Wi-Fi keeps cutting out, and I have a bunch of papers to grade. And Delilah's here helping.
Right. Is it possible that you can just go home and grade it at home?
I mean, I probably shouldn't. And I saw the email about the principal sent us, but I mean, I figure like if they're doing maintenance, they can ask us to leave once they get here, and we'll just clear it then.
Oh, so there was an email, but did you read the whole thing? Like that's usually a whole spiel.
The Wi-Fi cut out. It's.
Of course it did. All right. Well, you can complain if all you want to the principal, but I'm gonna need y'all to both leave.
I mean, like I need to get these grades in with the benchmark coming up, I should really.
I think everyone will understand if you are not able to finish your grading today, just for the nature of what's happening today. So if you don't mind, get your ass up. Same with you, Miss Delilah. Up. And opens the door wider, kind of almost hitting Audie in the face with it, and shoos you in that direction. Choppy motion.
Pick up my papers. Walk over to Delilah, and assuming that she's heard all this and is not in the zone.
She did. Actually, it's a good question. I think she is still in the zone. She hasn't heard any of this. So her back is to him essentially, and she's on the other side of the classroom. He turns and he shouts, "Hey, Miss Delilah!" Whew. What? What is it? What's going on? Hi, Samson. Hi. I'm gonna need you all to leave. Now. We have work to do. I already got the whole spiel from this guy over here. Everyone leave, please.
I can finish them at home, I guess.
Yeah, or a coffee shop or something if you want to, like, stay around or something. I don't know, but just not here. got you ain't got to go home, but then he just like walks through the door and down the hallway as if like aiming to open the front doors. Like, y'all are following me, y'all are leaving. Do not care.
So I, like hang back towards like where Eli and Delilah are like, is this really weird for you guys too, or is this something that happens a lot?
I will make swift, but then quickly break eye contact with Audie, and not that I know of.
Yeah, he just told me to leave, and I'd still be getting paid.
Oh, he's really a stickler for rules though, so that's kind of weird. Delilah says, making sure the headphones are down. Delilah, now you see full force now instead of being blocked by things, has like long red hair, natural red hair, put into like a braid, like a French braid going down her back. Bright blue eyes, freckled face, freckled all over really. Very pale, and is wearing like big sweater vibe with like a crop top that's like tasteful, so like it's not like showing off everything, but like hey, and then she has like high-waisted jeans with boots, giving off very much the pumpkin spice latte vibe right now. And she kind of shuffles, gets the papers in one hand, and then gets her bag and slings it over her shoulder. The music is still playing in her headphones. I mean, but if he says that we have to go, like I usually respect Samson on that one. I don't know why if the principal sent an email already about us leaving at a certain time, maybe it is more serious than I thought.
Don't see why they can't just, like, once maintenance arrives, they couldn't just ask us to leave then, but fine.
Yeah. Is there anything y'all are doing before y'all actually actively following Samson out?
No, I don't. All I got's my bunch of keys and my little dicky jumpsuit.
All right. So then y'all are following after a few seconds after him, and you're going back from where you came from, in terms of kind of reversing your steps, going to the front area, rounding the corner. You expect to see this grand statue, sandstone, white sandstone, with its wings like behind, like just closed. But it's not there. And Samson has stopped there as well, like kind of stopped in your like in his tracks. You don't quite bump into him because you see him as you're rounding the corner. It's not there anymore.
Hey Samson, are they doing maintenance on the statue?
No. He says kind of distantly, and then marches past that area to get to the front door. And he tries to flick the lock, because there is usually a flick lock, but it's not. He tries to shove it with his shoulder after trying to just push it open, rattling it, shoves his shoulder against the door, then shoves his shoulder against it with a little bit more force and a little bit more urgency. And he tries to look out the windows, because there's like window panels in there, and he's trying to see if there's anything blocking it. He's like, what the hell? And like tries to shove his body even harder. And there's a sense of desperation here.
Is there like a back door we can leave through if it's...
Yeah. Gotta go through the gym though, which I need to find the light switch for, but we could try that way. But we gotta kind of hurry, gotta hustle. If you catch my drift, and he tries to right himself. You're not really used to him being in a desperation kind of situation. You don't think you would ever think that he could have a face like this. He kind of shoves past you, not trying to be rude or anything, but just like you, your feelings don't really matter at the moment. None of your feelings really matter at the moment. And he goes down the hall, opposite end of the hall, towards where you know the gym is. What do you do?
I'm just gonna lope after him. Feel like, are you okay?
No, no, I'm not. No, I'm not, Adi. This isn't how it's supposed to go. Not today. No one was supposed to be here, and I don't know why principal didn't send any information. Like, it's not like this has happened like how many years in a row now?
Like, what's happened? So
think of it like a fire drill when he looks at you. But there's more at stake than just, oh hey, it's not like a test, you know, like there's an actual fire happening and we need to get out, but hey, we all know when the fire is gonna happen. He's like kind of talking to the air. Like he's a little frustrated, you can tell. Like it's not like we don't know what happens every year around the same time. Like just it's fine. We're gonna get y'all out. It's all fine. Nothing to worry about. He pauses for a second, like puts his fingers up as if like just need a moment. All right, we got this. I'll explain it later, but we're gonna get y'all out.
Okay. Let's go. Just look back at Eli.
And in that moment, you look back at Eli. Eli looks back at you. And it seems like Eli hasn't really spent a lot of time around you, vice versa, because y'all know who each other are. This is the longest eye contact I think y'all hold. And in a moment, the lights cut out. Those blinding bright lights. And it's not like a cut, like someone flipped a switch. It's the lights get so blindingly bright to the point that it hurts. And it blinds you that way. And then darkness.
Okay.
What was that?
Something else I'm probably gonna have to fix, I'm assuming. Samson?
You don't hear anything.
Scramble for my phone, see if I can put on the little flashlight.
Adi?
Yeah, I'm here. Hello?
Delilah?
You don't hear Delilah either.
I'm just kind of like put like out my hand and try to like feel for Eli.
Yeah, I guess like let's keep talking. I follow the sound of your voice or something.
Yeah.
Sounds like y'all are rolling to find each other in the darkness right now. You can, if one person wants to roll and like someone else is technically helping by calling out, you can add another die.
Do you want to roll? You've rolled better than me so far.
Sure, yeah. So 2 dice and...
Yeah.
Gotcha.
And then tell me what the numbers are.
Double 3s.
Oh. Dread up to 3 for me. I love that. And it just doesn't succeed. You call, or Audie calls, and you're trying to find Audie. But when Audie calls again, it sounds like their voice is coming from everywhere. So instead of it being like in front of you, behind you, to the left of you, right of you, it sounds like it's thrown, or it's traveling, or it's going up, or it's going down. And you're like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, well, don't move while, like, you're like, just stay and then I'll go that direction.
I'm not moving. This isn't Marco Polo. I'm in one spot.
Well, it sounds like you're coming from all over. Is my voice echoing? Is that what? Is it an echo that's happening, or?
a light comes on, but it's not the same as before. Like, it's not like the fluorescence of the hallway. There's one room down at the end of the hallway. It's the principal's office. Is on. And from the light, kind of illuminates the rest of the hallway, that you can tell, because you can realize you're actually really close to each other, not like directly close, but like, you don't know why you weren't able to find Audie. Like, Audie is like right, like within a few steps or paces, like let's say 5 or 6. It was like, unless Audie was like jumping around and zooming past you, like it shouldn't have been that way. You don't see Samson. You don't see Delilah. It's just you two in this hallway. And maybe 7 classrooms down, you see the principal's office there. The door's closed, the light inside is open. It's enough to illuminate, but that's all you got.
Okay. Don't like this.
I mean, it feels like this is an electrical issue. And so, like, if the Wi-Fi's cutting and the electricity's messing up, like, this is like a swanky school. Like, I feel like that's something they could fix. This shouldn't be something that just happens every year. Like,
yeah, I feel like it's not the Wi-Fi cutting out that's happening every year. So that missing statue, that was here when I came in.
okay, that I don't know. That's fair.
Maybe they both went into the principal's office.
Yeah, I mean,
yep. That's
You're
all.
shuffling in the office.
They're over there. They're definitely. It's definitely
yeah, I
over there.
can hear them moving around.
Yeah, let's. Why don't you go lead the charge, Eli, to the principal's office? You know, you're the faculty.
Well,
He'd want to talk to you anyway. Really, I'm just janitor.
I think that Eli just sort of like whispers under, or like mutters under his breath, just like typical, and will indeed lead the charge.
All right, you lead the charge. You walk. I don't know if you're walking cautiously or you're just like, yeah, they're probably in there. Walk in. And as you're walking up, Audie's behind you. You do see like a shadow pass over the glass of the door, because it's like one of those half glass doors kind of situation. As if someone's walking by. Odd, you didn't really hear anyone open or close a door to get in, but definitely it's just been you four in here.
I mean, it's the statue missing is starting to set off some alarm bells, as if the rest isn't. But no, I think yes, cautious. Like not trying to like sneak, but I'm like slowly like inching over and not trying to make noise.
Okay. Roll for me.
Gotcha.
I'm assuming you're open. Are you opening the door, or are you just approaching the door?
I think I will like walk over and like try and listen, or
just,
like
you
yeah.
can look in. Like there's like a glass to see if like
Okay,
what was
yeah.
that passed by. So you do. You lean forward towards the glass.
And
roll.
And how does pushing, or like what is the term? Pushing yourself.
You want to push yourself? Okay, so you did an uneasy. If you push yourself, you can add 1 die.
Gotcha.
We're gonna make it a tense roll. And I want you, once you're done, you're gonna roll a d6 for me, and whatever that result is, you're gonna add that to your anxiety.
Gotcha. Because it's not a 1, it's a 3, but for the second, yeah. And that's a 2. Okay, let's go.
If you want to push yourself further.
Well,
first,
no.
do your D6 roll for anxiety first.
2.
Oh, so add 2 to anxiety. It's not that bad. At least it's not like you've succeeded in the anxiety leveling score of 6. That would have been kind of sucky. But with a
my
10
luck,
roll,
that's
you got 2. The character doesn't succeed. The player chooses to suffer a severe consequence, or dread goes up by 2.
so I get to choose.
Or you increase your despair by 1. Choose for me.
Oh, okay. No, I love the mess. I'll like some odd things have been happening, but I feel like severe consequence sounds like it should happen now.
Oh, sick. Okay. I have to think about it. So you approach the door and you look in. And from what you can tell, no one's in. Like the best way to put it for the principal's office, there's like a main area, and then there's like the door to their actual office inside. But the area in there is like, oh, here's a like seated area, someone waiting, a secretary like desk in there kind of situation. So it's a room that leads to another room kind of situation. You don't see anyone there, but in the moment you peer in, look, and in that moment someone comes up to the window kind of suddenly.
Fuck.
And you know who that is, but they're not alive anymore. You can just see blood pooling from their mouth, out of their ears. Their eyes a different color. It's red, bloodshot. These look like they're trying to ask for help. You're thinking they're home.
I gotta help. I'll open the door.
Oh. You open. There's no sign of that person standing there. No blood on the floor or anything like that. No scrapes, no shattered glass or anything like that. But you do see like the doorway to the principal's office is open. Audie, what are you up to right now?
Did I see any of that through the glass, or
Nope.
just like behind Eli, just like trying to see around shoulder, like, do you see them? What's going on?
No, it was. I thought I saw someone else. Sorry. I think just the everything happening is it's fucking weird.
The door to the principal's office slammed shut suddenly.
Just gonna go over and like jimmy the lock a little bit, like.
So you're going into the room, and then you're gonna go to like the. You doing it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's go.
Roll for me, would you?
Don't do it. Don't do this to me.
Don't fuck with me, dice. No. Did you want to push it? Or you can try a different approach. I will say that too.
Let's push it. Let's push it because that was a 1.
Oh, sick. All right, so
6.
pushing it to intense. Roll a dice afterwards to add to your anxiety score. Want to push it again?
No, that's a 2. So that's gonna be something. But let's see what the anxiety is first. Oh, there. 5.
Anxiety 5. You're halfway to being 10, which isn't good normally.
Right. Cool.
So,
You know what's cool and great and fun? Let's also have a severe consequence because I'm jealous.
I want to also have consequences to my actions happen to me.
So for the added anxiety, it's you round it down by 2, or you round it down.
If you do just desperate roll, you round it down by 2. If you're
tense,
that's
what it is.
It just is.
Wow, that's yikes.
Because with desperate, you're already like doing the worst possible option. So like you're already past the point of anxiety. You do not need more anxiety because you're desperate.
Gotcha.
You're there already, baby. You're in the pocket of desperation. So you walk past Eli. You walk over to the principal's door that just slammed shut. You might think that either obviously some weird shit's happening, or someone's pulling a prank, maybe. Hopefully, because like this could be a prank. Maybe like every day on this night, kids pull pranks for some fucking reason. And you test the door, and then you open it, and you are assaulted with the smell of blood. And you see over at the desk, which is in the center of the room where the principal is, you see said principal slouched over. And it looks like in one foul swoop, glass had just hit through a pane of glass is the best way to put it. Ran through it. Cut up the front part of their body, their face. But you can't really tell because they're face down against their computer. Their face is in the keyboard. That glowing light is from their computer screen being a blinding, glowing shade. You thought that the light was actually on, but like, no.
Odd just starts going, fuck, under her breath.
You feel hands on the back of your shoulders grip tightly.
I think I kind of just like whip around, like, can you back up, Eli? Jesus.
You don't see anybody there. Eli was like just watching you enter and then back up.
I don't know if that was necessary. What?
I'm gonna go into the office because I need to see if I can do first aid on the principal or see if they're alive. You gotta check.
You gotta check. That is true. You walk over and you see them slouched, and you see embeddings of glass into the front of them, their neck, their eyes, their body. It looks like they either, I don't know, like crashed through a windshield or like crashed through some form of glass is the best way to put it. But they're sitting. And shards of glass are around, but maybe not the exact culprit of it. You can see that you can see that their arms are broken. A leg is in the wrong direction. You're trying to figure out how they made it to this seated position. And you check regardless. You don't see breathing, you don't see chests moving. It's dead still. No pun intended.
What?
You don't come in here, Eli. I was just like try to like back my way out of the thing, like use my sleeve to like try to shut the door.
I think they're like at the door as you say, like don't.
And you see probably really quickly that there's a dead body in there. Like, there's blood everywhere.
Oh my god.
I think we should. I don't find a window. Just throw ourselves out of nice first floor window, maybe?
Yeah, no, a window sounds great.
You're on the first floor. If you wanted to do that, you can do that. There is a window in the main area. If you back out of there, there's a window that, like, the tiny fall, like maybe a foot or two, but it's fine. You trying to open it or smash through it?
Let's not be hasty, maybe just try to open it first.
Go for it. Who's doing it?
I'll do it. It's great. I'm sure.
I'll help you. Yeah.
I was gonna say, I'm sure I won't roll another one.
Don't say that. You don't know.
Well, it's not a 1. It's a 3.
That's another dread for me. Actually, how are y'all feeling right now? Are y'all tense?
Yes.
Okay. So you got a 3 on a tense roll then.
Oh no.
And so, was I able to help, or
Did you
is
want
it
to?
just what? Yeah, if able.
Yeah. Roll another dice then.
6.
Heck yeah! All right, character just succeeds. You get Eli. You get 1 added to your anxiety because you're helping.
Gotcha.
Just putting yourself in a situation of like, yeah. So let's say, how are you helping? How does this look? Are you going to the window, trying to jimmy it open, kind of situation?
Yeah,
Pull it open.
is it like slightly like raised or like?
I would say it's a little raised, so it might be like you're helping Audie to get to the right height to get out of here, kind of situation.
Yeah, like either like holding you or like on a chair and like you like holding you steady or something like that. Just
since you passed, and I forgot to do this. This is technically 1 point to hope. So y'all succeeded. Y'all get 1 point of hope because this is a way to escape the situation that you're in. So you succeed. You open that window and lift Audie up to try to get through the window.
Mm-hmm. A good old like basket toss situation.
Like so, putting your fingers
little net
together,
and,
lift it up, right? Situation, and get them to that arm hold part where they can like lift up. And as you do that, the window's open. You round that corner to lift up. You see eyes staring back at you from the window.
God, Jesus fuck. I think it's Jesus fuck, and I think it's Audie falling out of the window and hitting the ground.
I will take that as a consequence. So that is a small consequence. So I'm going to take my dread down to 1. And I would say that you might have hurt something. Let's say, like, might have twisted your ankle by doing this. If you want to take notes.
Yes.
Now, baby.
Oh no. Jesus fuck up. Eyeballs. Eyes outside. Eyes outside.
As in, like you had eyes on the outside, or like there were eyes outside.
There were eyes outside, right at the window.
Like people's, or just there, like.
What did I see in my quick flash of eyeballs before I let go?
You saw eyes, but you didn't stay long enough because you fell off. But they didn't look like normal human eyes. You're just not sure in what way.
Bad eyes. Real screwed up eyes.
Great. Thank you.
I don't know, Eli. There's some principal's dead in the office, and there's eyeballs outside the window.
Hey, anybody out there?
Samson?
Where are y'all?
Where are you? Just like hobble up.
You look around, and that voice is coming from the intercom. It sounds like a little box above the door, speaker.
Struggling. hate this job. Can you hear us?
Yeah,
If y'all can hear me, try to meet me at the gym as soon as you possibly can.
Great. Let's.
Full disclosure, I'm real sorry. Things are getting a little fucked out there, and I'm gonna need y'all to come to the gym pronto.
Radio station. Let's go. I would suggest we go to the gym quietly, since apparently there's someone murdering principals around here.
how do we know it wasn't him? I mean, for one thing, how did he hear us at first? That's not how intercoms work. For another thing, she didn't start to get weird until he started trying to usher us out. It's... I don't know. Might be correlation, causation, whatever, but...
I mean, a fair point. I was with him for pretty much the whole time, so I don't think he moved the giant statue out of the lobby. Was the body I touched cold to the touch?
I would say that it was getting... that's a good point. It is...
How fresh is this man?
How fresh is this? Getting cold. Not like start cold, but it definitely happened within the last 2 hours.
I mean, I guess he could have killed the principal before I got in, but the principal was not recent. And also, there was he would have had to do a lot to the principal. You didn't... Had to do a lot.
I saw glass, and that was enough. I don't... sorry. I didn't see that.
Yeah. We're just gonna move past it, and I'll deal with it when we leave the school. Because if I focus on it right now, I think I'm going to have a panic attack. So we're just gonna go and hobble our way to the gym.
Yeah, okay. Fine.
So like Audie just like kind of like goes up against like the lockers and like is just using them to like help support their weight a little bit more.
Okay, fine. Here, and I'll like arm over and like, just help you along.
Cool. Thank you.
You place like the arm over, helping Audie walk through the door and get back in the hallway. It's still dark out there. There might be like some backup lighting somewhere kind of situation, but like it doesn't really help you in terms of directionals. So the best thing you can think of doing is either trying to get to the gym by memory, or feeling your way through, or finding some form of light source.
Well, there could be flashlights in the maintenance closet where we came from.
You're pretty close to the maintenance closet, or like the maintenance room that you were in before, Audie. So if you want to, probably from memory, you can do this. So like, feel your way around, look for a light in there. You're gonna have to roll for me.
Let's go. 4.
You need to bless your dice. This is at a 10. So it's a pass, but let's say the character achieves a lesser version of their goal. Dread goes up by 1. The character can try again with the desperate roll if they want to. So I'm going to increase mine to 2. So you're feeling around on the like wall towards, like you're trying to like feel like there's like nameplates for each room next to like the walls kind of situation. You kind of remember what it feels like police looks like kind of situation or placement. And from the principal's office, you know, it's like 7 rooms down, perhaps 6 or 7. And you get to one of the rooms that you assume is like right next to it maybe. And you push against the door and it's actually open. And then your weight pushes against it and you fall in. And I think you're bringing Eli with you.
Just on the floor.
Collapse. A large thud resounds. It's the only sound that you've heard for a while.
You okay? Yeah, I'm fine.
Had better days, but yeah.
Yeah, no, this is I wouldn't say a great one.
Next to Eli. Help me.
Did you say something?
Can I hear what direction the voice is coming from, or?
It sounds all around you. Like, it sounded like it didn't really have a direction, but seems like it's in this room for sure.
Where are you? Or how can I help?
I'm right here. Here. And you try to get to your feet. You feel around in the dark as you do, and your hand falls on another person's hands that feels wet with something sticky and kind of broken.
I think he screams.
That's fair.
It just full blood curdling, just. Let go of the hands, sort of like fall back on, like, and sort of shuffle backwards.
Don't leave me again. Are you gonna leave me again?
No, I tried.
You didn't try hard enough. You are both pushed out of the room by force. It is pretty heavy. I'm going to take 2 dread away for a large consequence.
Tumbling out of the room.
There's tumbling out of this room. You hit the wall. That's how much force was pushed out of this room. Eli, your shoulder gets, you hear like a really loud noise, like a pop. Maybe like something got dislocated or got moved. And you feel probably bruising is going to happen, but you don't have time to check that out. And Audie, you also have like the same kind of thing happen, but definitely bruising to the ribs in this regard. I don't think heavy enough to like break a rib is what happened, but like that hurt. That hurt a lot. Fucked up arm. And the door slammed shut.
I don't think that was Simpson.
No, I don't think it was. Fuck. Ow.
Are you... Okay, now we're both fucked up. That's fine. It's great. Don't worry. We're gonna get flashlight. We're gonna get to the gym. We're gonna get out of the gym, and we're just gonna go home. Or I guess call the police. Actually, call the police is probably a better idea.
You want to try calling the police?
This time?
No one has done that yet. So, like, did you want to?
Yeah, I didn't even try to like use my phone or anything yet.
No, you haven't.
I'm gonna like reach in my pocket, look, and try like get my phone if it's functional.
It's on. Like, I don't think it's cracked because you'd have been like falling all over the place or being thrown. Luckily, so far, no damage to the phone. It looks like you have signal.
Okay, let's just call the police. I'm sure it's fine.
Yeah, that's
911.
It rings, and it rings, and it rings, and then the ringing gets hollow and distant and echoing. It keeps going, and it keeps going. It feels like it's falling. Distance, echoey. It keeps ringing, and it just keeps doing that.
I don't think the police station should have a phone like that. Just gonna hang up. That didn't work. That didn't work. Does the flashlight on my phone work?
Roll for me.
Please don't make me try to get into rooms again. 4.
You did okay. Character achieves a lesser version of the gold. Ready goes up by 1. So the light comes on. Like just a toggle on. But it keeps on doing this weird, like after a few seconds of breathing and like you're looking around, you see like the hallway's clear. You can kind of see Eli, who's now like not looking too great. It just got hurt. The light is flickering every so often. But you're not sure why, because like, hey, you have a decent amount of battery and stuff like that. That's not how how flashlights work on phones. But it's like it's shorting out kind of situation, or like the light sometimes shorts out for some unknown purpose. But for the moment, it seems like it's working. So you can look around.
I'm gonna look around. I'm kind of gonna focus a little bit on the floor because I'm worried. I'm like, is there any like bloody footprints or anything, or like blood on the door we just like went into?
You look back at the door that you just got like pushed out of, and it
Mm-hmm.
looks fine.
Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We're gonna go to the gym.
I think that Eli will try and like just subtly like look at their own hands and see if there's any blood on them.
No.
Okay. I'll just like wipe them on his pants anyway. And
Just a feeling, like the sensory is still there.
Yes.
So you're both like, okay, we're gonna. Yeah, the Audie has the light. It's like, all right, we're gonna get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
As you're walking, I'm assuming you're bypassing the maintenance just to go straight to the gym because this place.
Yeah, no.
I'm going to say whatever next role you have, it is going to be a hope probably because you're making your way towards getting out of here. If you succeed, that'll be awarded hope. Yay, because you're on the right track of leaving here. Audie, you're the one that looked at the date, right? On the it was on
September 24th.
September the 24th.
Mm-hmm. I don't know if you looked at the date on the statue.
I don't think that I did. I think it's just one of those things you pass by every day and you just never really, after you see it once, you kind of never really pay attention to it again.
Mm-hmm. So it's just kind of like the statue's gone. Today's date really bothers Samson. And it seemed like, hey, keep it calm, but until it became very concerning, right? It's kind of like flittering in the back of your head as you're walking towards the gym, which is a bit of a walk. And as you're walking, you do hear a voice. Sounds familiar. It sounds like Delilah. Hey, is anyone around? I do not like the dark. And weird shit's happening, and it sounds like it's coming from one of the classrooms that you pass by on your way to the gym.
Just stop at the doorway. Is the door shut or open?
It's shut.
Miss Delilah?
Oh, who is it? Is it Audie?
It's Audie. there's another dead body behind the store. I'm going to scream. I just go to like open the door to like let the light in.
You let the light in, and then another light meets you, like from the phone, from behind, like it's a classroom, so like behind like the front desk of that classroom. Oh, it's y'all. And then you see like the twiggy, like was it like, oh man, words, the twiggy facade of this person as they're like walking through and like jaunting over. It's like, and as they get closer, you realize that it is indeed Delilah. She's terrified.
Oh, thank God.
What the fuck is going on?
Nothing good. There's an incident. There's an incident in the principal's office, and we need to go.
What kind of incident in the principal's office besides the other incident that we're already dealing with right now?
That's an answer for after we leave the school.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are they okay? You know what? Never mind. I don't fucking want to know. like puts her bag over her shoulder again, like as she did earlier, like getting ready to leave. She tightens further. Like, okay, we're gonna get out of here to the gym, right? The front door is still not working. I don't know what's going on. And I'm not sure if the gym's gonna work either, if this weird shit's still happening, but okay.
Window wasn't great either.
Cool. So someone is pulling a fucked up prank on us right now. I don't think any of my students would do this.
I don't think that it matters so much what is going on at this point, just so much as we keep trying to find a way out. We think we heard Samson over the intercom saying that he was in the gymnasium.
What? What are you talking about?
Can hear the loudspeaker.
No loudspeaker.
I fucking knew it. I called it immediately. I'm just saying.
Called what? What? You think Samson's the one doing this?
No.
How do you think Samson made it so the intercom only worked where we were, not through the whole school?
I don't know how that works.
This school's not that high tech.
No, we do need like a budget for that. That was what we're going to talk about in the next faculty meeting. But so should we go to the gym if he wants y'all to go to the gym? If you think Samson is the one doing it?
Well, I mean, I don't think we should, the three of us, split up and...
Well, no. Hell no. I just was gonna, like, find a place and, like, hold up until the morning if this is how the shit's gonna go. I kept on seeing things.
What did you say?
It's kind of personal.
Okay, well, I saw the principal folded up like origami.
That's not what I'm talking about. Wait, what?
I don't think that's helpful at the moment, Audie.
Okay, well, that's what I saw. That's what I've seen today.
Was that a real thing that happened? Because everything else has been like fucking mind tricks.
I also saw the principal, but yes, I've also been seeing some more personal things.
I saw my dead sister. I knew it. I knew she hated me.
No, it's whatever is going on, something or someone is trying to get to us.
Well, it's fucked up. That's what I'll say. And if it's
Yeah.
Samson, I'm gonna ooh, and then like you see her tiny fist ball up and like as if she's gonna do something with them, but like you don't know Delilah like that, but you have a very distinct feeling that she wouldn't be able to hurt anybody with those tiny little fists.
We can all collaborate on a very strongly worded letter to HR as soon as this is over.
We need more than that. We need the fucking cops.
No, well, yeah, we tried that also. Maybe it'll work when we leave, but...
Okay, whatever that means. So what,
Just,
to the
it
gym?
just kept on, yeah, it just kept on ringing and ringing and ringing.
Okay, so should we leave?
Yeah.
Let's go. I mean,
Yeah.
also, if it is Samson, 3 people against 1 is going to be better odds than if he is doing something we hold up in separate classrooms and he finds us 1 by 1.
You have no tact, Audie, at all. That doesn't help. She puts her head in her hands.
I'm inclined to agree.
Sure. Her hands shake. Lead the way.
It's...
I'm the one with the flashlight, so I'll go first.
Alright. You lift your flashlight up to the door that you just... I'm assuming you walked into the classroom to get to...
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you go back to the... Let's say this is a classroom that has like 2 different like entrances and exits, so like the front and the back of the classroom kind of situation. And you go towards like... lift your flashlight up to the back of the classroom. That's where you came from. And you see the side of a profile, or the side, like halfway of someone's body. But the thing is, you can't really tell what it is because all you can tell is that like it's a natural color to the skin. Realize that it's stone. You see something staring at you from the doorway with black eyes, not white sandstone. You only see half of their face, but you see that half of the face. You see the veiled, chiseled veil over their eyes. And you see those wings, but instead of them being closed, they're partially open. And a hand is against the entrance of the door, peering in like that. And they look startlingly still as they look at all of you.
You're just like frozen, like.
Can I like throw a stapler or something?
Yes.
It's...
Roll, please. And this is a desperate roll.
Okay, and so... Okay.
You want to do anything? I will give you this. You can work in an element of your scar to increase your die. And you can ask for help if you want to. If you want to make a pool.
I think that Eli was very close to his father, and I think that his dad was one of the first people to like... I think that like even before Eli realized who he was, like his dad was like, okay, something's up, or like along those lines, and not like nipped in the bud isn't the wrong term, but like sort of cut to the chase and was like, the things that you're trying like at this young age don't seem to be really fitting, so like let's try some other hobbies and things, and so like I think that for like a few years Eli was very into baseball and like would like go to games with his dad and would like play on the weekends, things like that. Very like small town American, just yeah. And so Harper Elizabeth Crane would just like to fucking fastball, just throw this thing.
That sounds like a lovely memory, but why is it a scar for you?
Because I think anytime Eli thinks of his father, who I think also died in a car accident, thinks of that night and thinks of Audie. And so...
Thank you for that, and I'm sorry. That hurt me deep. So yeah, add the element pitching, like baseball pitch or baseball, like whatever you want to like relate that to, and add 1 to your roll. And from this point on, you can use that as like you can just add that element without like increasing your anxiety, which you do. You increase it by 2.
Okie dokie. And this is still just 1 die though, but and then I add 1. Oh, it's 2.
Yeah, since you explained the scar to me, you can add 1. Yeah.
Gotcha. That's a 1 and a 6. So.
Oh, 6. So you get the 6. Whoa. 2 ends of the spectrum. That was a 10th roll.
Been there.
Succeed. You grab this stapler. It was like just automatic. You saw this thing, you stared at it, and you're like, this is really a thing. You all see this. It's not just Audie saw it in their flashlight or something. You all see this thing creeping around the corner. And then you grab a stapler, throw it, just pinpoint it right here, right where its nose is, right between the eyes. And there is like a... How hard are you throwing this, actually? That's a good question.
Like... full force, but also I just remembered my fucked up arm, and so I think that hurts a little worse afterwards. But
I'm gonna give that like for like maybe a little bit. Like you might not be able to do it again, like pitch a while, because that hurt like a bitch.
Yes,
but
I agree.
But you're like, but I wasn't thinking about how much I was in pain. I was digging right back into like my time in baseball, and when you do a really good pitch, it's like at full force at usually like anywhere from 70 to 80 miles an hour.
Sure.
So a stapler at that speed can do some damage to someone at close range. So you do that and you hear a crumbling noise, like it hit dead center. And sandstone is not as hard as marble is. It's one of the reasons why tombstones transitioned over to marble instead of sandstone. You hear crumbling away at the face that hasn't moved, like it did not react. And behind the crumbling, it falls away. You see the inside nose cavity of a skull, the top half of teeth, and you still see the edge of the blackened eyelid. And it just stares at you. It doesn't move. It's kind of like waiting for y'all to do something, whether to come near it or leave. But you have a feeling. I'm gonna give it to you because you got a 6, and I reward people that get 6s. You feel if you look away from it, something bad's gonna happen.
Let's just keep an eye on it and just back out the other side.
Start backing up with the phone still out.
All right, so then you're backing towards the front door, where this is the back door, right? So like, there's a bit of a distance here. I need you both to roll. And if you want to do something, and this is desperate roll, I'm just letting you know. If you want to accept help from a side character, if you want to work in an element of your scar, you can. Or And granted, I don't want you to do anyone to do this, by the way, but it is there. You can betray somebody, and that'll give you 2 dice.
And this is the part where I just trip everyone and leave.
I'm out.
You don't have to be faster than the bear. You just have to be
Than the
Faster
person
than your
behind
slowest
you.
friend.
Yes.
We can, like, one of us walk to the door, look at it, and then the other person, or like,
Yeah, like a one at a time.
Okay. All right. Back it up. All right. You're rolling. Anyone working in a scar? Helping each other out. So if y'all are helping each other out, athletics in general. Oh, for everybody. Everyone roll does that.
I feel like we are helping each other, but I
Yes.
don't.
Yeah.
Okay. No scars adding here. I just added one and I'm feeling it.
Feeling not too great.
Yes.
I can't think of a scar to help with walking backwards, so.
It's totally fine though.
Yeah.
That's a 4 and a 5.
Good.
Yeah.
4 and a 5. So like mixed success. Oh no. Okay, hold on.
I don't like the oh no.
Wait a second. I'm trying to remember. If someone's helping you and you're desperate and you get a 1 to 5, the side character is killed by the horror.
So, fuck.
So you can't push it further because you're in desperate. So
That's been fun to learn.
the character succeeds, but dread goes up by 2. And the player chooses to suffer severe consequence or raise their despair by 1. So, you want to suffer severe consequence? Or do you want your despair to go up by 1? Your despair is doing great. You're nowhere close to, like, dying.
You know what? Since it's also going to be Delilah, I think I'm raising my despair by 1.
That's fair. That makes sense.
Same boat.
So, you're all backing out. And I would say you, Audie, since you have the flashlight, you're the one that's like keeping the eye the most, so that like eyes on the lights on this guy. And I would say Delilah's backing out first, and then Eli. And then as you start backing up, your light flickers. There's a moment of darkness, and then it's only a second. But then you hear the tables move, rustle suddenly, like someone's pushing forward to get forward desperately. Light flickers back on, and you see that same statue halfway to you in a grabbing motion, reaching forward, and you like stutter, and it terrifies you enough that you go backwards faster and you trip, and the phone, I wouldn't say flies out of your hand, but it essentially, like, you lose sight of this thing. And then there's a moment of, oh shit, everyone is like, what do I do? Eli, you're like watching this in slow motion as Audie falls. Delilah's the first one out, but the first one to come back in to help. You kind of think about doing the same thing in the last moment to help Audie, but you're hurt, so like you're not as fast. And as Delilah reaches for Audie, the light goes out. You hear a crunching of body parts. It sounds like something pitched really hard into a solid body. You hear a splatter sound. It's like somebody clotheslined someone really hard. And the light stays off. And we're going to take a break, everyone. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. we'll back to continue this hour. Bye. And welcome back. That was quite the cliffhanger, wasn't it? We just lost a side character. Unfortunately, Delilah, the sunshine character, is gone. Just we didn't roll well enough, and that's the way that happens, unfortunately. But yeah, so let us continue. It's dark. The light hasn't come back on your phone, Audie. But the silence is so deafening. Because that didn't sound good. Whatever that was. It sounded like high impact, splatter, crunching a bone. And then your light does finally flicker on. You fell to the floor, so it scattered out of your hands at that point. It's facing the ceiling. So it's not directly on the direction you kind of don't want to face at the moment. But the room is lit up enough that if you wanted to look, you could.
I think it's like it's like a car crash where you can't not look.
You slowly look over the direction you heard that noise, and you see a body crumpled up against the wall. The body is broken. You see the vibrant red hair. Looks like she was thrown full force into that wall. I think you hear shallow breathing. But maybe in the back of your head, even if there was a chance that she's alive, it wouldn't be for long.
Yeah, try like scuttle crab walk almost to be able to grab my phone, like kind of crab walk my way out the door. Is that thing still in the room?
You look around, you don't see it, but the door is smashed open.
Oh, good and cool. I'm still scuttle crab walking over. I am not getting up to my full height at this point.
Eli, what are you doing? I think you also fell to the floor in some way, or like you kind of collapsed somewhere. I'm trying to help in some way, but
You said that we heard shallow breathing.
Sounds like it.
I gotta check just in case.
Sounds about right for Eli. Eli, you kind of, it's not like limp, but you kind of like have a hard time getting up and walking over. You try to go as fast as you can in your seat. And you walk over, crouch over, you see the damage done. There is shallow breathing. It's so faint.
Delilah, it's gonna be okay. I'm sorry.
There is a single watery, wet sob. And that shallow breathing just stops. As you settle with the reality that what just happened. This is the first time you've, like, I would say maybe watched someone die. Kind of, because you didn't exactly see what happened, but, like, you saw the before and the immediate after. And that stirring feelings, definitely. And you're sat with that gravity, and then you hear interference of the intercom again. Like it's trying to turn on, but there's an issue happening. It's grabbing your attention at the very least. Shake, like bringing you back into the moment of the gravity of the situation you're in regards to like that happened to Delilah, to whatever that shit was.
Does Delilah have, like, if she had some sort of light source?
She has her phone.
Gotcha.
I don't know if you have your phone, but like you could use that. If you look through her purse, you might have like one of those like keychain flashlights kind of situation. Um,
Um, I'll. I think Eli has like a flip phone still. I don't. I don't think it's.
I love this man.
He's too tired to be hip with like iPhones and smartphones and all that. It's. Um, I think I'll do a quick search through her purse. Try and find if there's like a keychain flashlight or like anything of use.
I'm just gonna let you do it, like, cause there's a lull. Um, it's not quite desperate if you did roll yet, but like it's kind of a weird in between of like the gravity's hitting. Uh, you do a quick search. Um, she kind of organized her bag pretty well, so like you are able to find the keys pretty quickly. You grab it. Um, there is like pepper spray and a flashlight and like a bottle opener, and a couple of other little like tchotchke things to put on her keychain for usefulness. Which she was she was very useful. She wanted to be useful. Um, so sorry. So you grab it and you have a flashlight, and it's she was up at the time, so she has a rechargeable flashlight. I have one of those. It's really nice. You just plug it up, charge it up, and you're not sure how long she's charged it for. So like you'll see. But you have at least a functional flashlight, not just like a phone flashlight.
Yeah, if I see immediately her phone, I'll take that too in case the flashlight runs out.
You were able to find the phone and the keys with her
Gotcha.
flashlight on it pretty easily.
Yeah.
All right. You stand. What is your next steps? Are you gonna try to go towards the gym? Do you think Samson is still someone to worry about, or what?
I don't think Samson's the issue in this school, and I think we should get to the gym as fast as possible.
All right. So with a flashlight and with a phone flashlight too, y'all can make your way to the hallway, and you can easily navigate towards the gym. Um, let's say it's on, like, it's one of those things where like it's like there's two hallways that meet at the center. That's where the statue was, and then there's another path behind that statue that goes down that hallway. And then it's a bit of a walk, a bit of a trek, but like at the end of those double doors, there's the gym, essentially. But that's a long walk, and based off of what just happened, you're not sure if something else is gonna happen, if is there anything to worry about. So while you're tracking through, I'm going to have y'all roll. Do y'all feel like you're tense or desperate?
I feel like since things have like something big just happened, and so now
Yeah.
that things have mellowed a bit, it feels like not as desperate as things just were, therefore tense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I would give y'all tense, yeah.
Okay. And would you say like we're like sneaking?
You sneaking.
Okay.
Like,
Could
it's not like you're
I?
doing the little,
Yeah.
like, sneak walk. You're doing that thing where, like, you're kind of trying to keep low. You're walking low or, like, shuffled. You're not trying to, like, do an outright stomping run kind of situation. You're trying to keep quiet. So you're sneaking by not being loud with your body is the best way to put it.
Mhm.
So, yes. You have one die if you want to reveal a scar, help each other out, or push yourself. You can.
I think I'm going to push myself.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. No, that's a 2 and a 3.
Doofa doofa.
And you push yourself to desperate.
Yes.
Okay. So roll a die, and we're gonna divide it by 2, whatever the result is, and that's gonna increase your anxiety to whatever that is.
Gotcha. Jesus.
What was it?
I'm at 10.
What?
Oh.
5.
Okay.
It was.
Well, hold on. I think that you just
Okay.
have to roll at desperate now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just checking. Yeah, okay. That was just letting me know. Okay. So yeah, just you can no longer I think you didn't succeed, right? You got like a 3. The highest was a 3.
Mhm.
You do not succeed. Severe consequence. Increase your despair. Increase your despair by 1. So you're at 2. And dread goes up by 2. So that makes me 5. But what I'm going to immediately do is take it down to 1, and I'm going to increase despair for Audie to 2. Y'all are twinsies.
Twinsies.
You're matching the 2 despairs.
Cool.
Yeah.
I think as you're walking
Two
through,
crew.
the 2 crew. As you're walking down this hall, the weight of what happened is setting in. Like, another person that you could not help just died in a fantastical way. It's something that you can't explain. But you had told yourself that you would never let something like this happen again. Where you would let someone get hurt or die on your watch, and it literally just did. So you're walking and you're trying to be quiet and sneaky, but the pain in the back of your shoulder is killing you. The image of Delilah, how she ended up and what you know her to be like, very vibrant and light and full of life, and the opposite is creeping in. And you don't feel great. You feel sick to your stomach a little bit. And you're shaking as you get to the halfway, or not even the halfway, you're almost at the halfway point of that hallway. And then 4 doorways open around you. So like if there's 2 on each side kind of situation, just slam open. And you hear screeching of tires that go from the room in one, another room, shattering glass, another room, screaming, another room, laughter at someone else's pain. Sobbing for someone to help them. Please help. Somebody help. And you stop in the middle of this onslaught of audio. Audie, did you roll?
Not yet. So it's baby's turn. I would like to. Could I reveal a scar?
You absolutely could. I love when that happens.
So this is gonna be for I guess either sneaking or hiding. When Audie was fairly young, probably like 10, 11. She would spend basically every afternoon and evening because her dad worked late at his garage, kind of just hanging out in the garage with her dad while he worked on cars. Uh, Sometimes she'd fall asleep in there while waiting for him to get done with whatever he was doing for the day, and sometimes she'd wake up at home, and sometimes he would wake her up while he was there, so we could leave. Uh, and one night while she was there and she fell asleep, she wakes up to almost a similar kind of wet, meaty crunching noise that we've heard previously in this classroom. And she's able to creep out of the office of the garage quietly and stealthily to the doorway, and she can see a man standing over her father's form, holding a bloody wrench in his hand. Apparently, he had come to try to rob the garage, the cash box, and her father had tried to fight back, and it didn't work out as well for him. So she was very good at being very quiet and very sneaky so that the man didn't find her when he went through the office looking for the cash box.
That's heavy. It's really heavy. Whew. So add 2 to your anxiety and add 1 to your dice pool.
Yay.
Getting up there. Almost twinsies again.
4.
4. This is a tense, I believe. So you've got a mixed success.
Yeah.
The character achieves a lesser version of their goal. Dread goes up by 1. The character can try again with this roll. That's fine. So you are being stealthy. You're kind of like walking side by side with Eli until you aren't. But you kind of don't notice because like you're more focused on I need to get out of here. But maybe 2 classrooms away, like 2 doors past, you realize that Eli is not next to you. So you're a little past the halfway point, you turn around and you see that they're frozen. Probably in their own thoughts. You don't hear anything. You do notice that the classroom doors are open though, which you did not hear slam open.
I like creep my way back to Eli. Come on. What are you doing?
I think that hearing just all these auditory reminders of what happened, and then immediately audio like coming up to like, come on, let's fucking go. I think that Eli is just going to like wheel around and just you were selfish. I told you. I fucking told you that something bad was happening and that there was bullying, and I was there for 1 day. You were there day in, day out. You could have fucking done something.
Are you fucking kidding me right now, Eli?
And I think he'll like point to the door that the laughter is coming out of, and like, they're laughing at his pain. They're... it never stops. Yeah, sure. I'll go first. I'll head on into whatever the fuck is happening today so that you can sit back and watch and see if you want to get involved, finally.
Eli, I clean toilets for a living. I scrape gum off the floors. I'm not here to watch people's children or get involved in their social lives. I'm here to clean up the messes they leave behind. Whatever they do or they don't do, it has nothing to do with me. I'm a janitor. I'm not a school counselor. I'm not a mandated reporter. I'm just a guy. And if the school counselor didn't listen to you, I don't know why you think they'd listen to the janitor.
Just one more voice, maybe one more voice could have made a difference. That's all I'm fucking saying. And I don't know if whatever the fuck is happening is tied to what happened way back when, but it certainly fucking feels like it. It certainly feels like all of this is happening because we are here and because we didn't fucking do anything.
I don't think you're that important, Eli. I don't think either of us are that important. Samson said that this happened. Apparently this happens every year. We're just here on a bad day.
Well, he also said that the Wi-Fi wasn't usually a part of it, right? Maybe the reason that we didn't get the memo is because it wanted this to happen to us. Delilah said that it was taunting her with her sister's death or whatever. Maybe she saw something similar. Maybe this is something that we deserved. I don't know. We could have stepped up. We could have been there. And I tried. I really fucking tried. And I continue to fucking try. And I'm not saying you have to be a mandated reporter or a fucking guidance counselor, but I'm saying maybe if you would have said one more tip to the fucking faculty. I was there for 2 classes. That's it. And I could immediately see that something was fucking wrong.
You're like, I don't know what to tell you now. It's over. It's happened. I can't bring a death.
Over. It will never be over. And you see behind Eli. Probably we're expecting a statue that had a crumpled face. But you see the crumpled face of a young boy, 16-ish. Light freckles on the nose, bloodshot, green eyes, oily hair. That's all you can really make out because the rest is pulverized, bloodied. There's tears mixed with blood, mouth split open, skin pulled away, teeth showing. And then you hear, "You did nothing for me. You cleaned my shit, but you cleaned my tears too." Who knows what could have happened? But you did nothing instead. and they kind of shrink back behind Eli. And there goes.
I'm just gonna go to grab Eli's wrist and just like try to bolt.
Do you let it happen? The bolting.
Yeah, I think that he's too caught up in just everything in his head and this outburst that he just exhibited, and so yeah.
Okay, so grab, go. I would say Audie, because you're helping. I'll just give you a dice for this. I'm just gonna be nice about this. I'll give you an extra dice plus a normal dice, unless you can come with something else, like another scar or push it. Because this is desperate actually. Now that I'm thinking about it, because you're like suddenly pushing it. Yeah. So sorry.
No, it's fine. It's good. This definitely is desperate. This is not tense. No, I can't think of it. So scared right now.
It's all right.
My brain is like, no, run. So it's 2 dice. Let's go. That's a 3.
Ooh, this is desperate. Okay.
My despair goes up by 1.
Mm-hmm.
And I get a severe consequence.
So you grab Eli and you try to make a run for it. But then you feel another hand wrapped tightly around your wrists instead. And it feels cold and broken and bloody, slick with what you assume blood. You smell that metallic smell of blood, and you feel it in your mouth now, as if like you feel it. You can feel your body hurting, as if you felt what it was like to have your body crushed on impact in a car accident. And you fall forward, and you tumble, and you feel that pain shoot through you, and it's excruciating. And then you see 2 doors on either side of you, this hallway. You're getting closer to the gym. But it slowly opens, and you hear that shattering bone meaty sound, thunk, 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 of metal hitting face over and over and over and over and over. It echoes and it echoes, and it just sounds like it's not stopping. It stopped before. It definitely stopped, but it just won't stop, and the visual in your head is just beating it into your memory of how messed up your father's face would look if it just kept going and going and going, and it won't stop. What do you do?
Baby's turn to have a little panic attack. I feel like I'm just gonna like curl. It's gonna kind of like curl up into a ball, like hands over ears.
And I think Eli, like at you being like thrown to the ground by either yourself or something else, who knows, is just gonna like sort of like pick you up like under, or like not like fully pick you up, lift you up, but like just like hands like under the arms and just like start dragging you back towards the just keep going.
So you're like dragging Audie towards the like, no, we're gonna keep going even if this is pain kind of situation.
Yeah.
If you're supporting most of the weight, I need you to roll to see. Has any of you succeeded technically? I don't think any of you has actually succeeded yet in this.
We succeeded one, not in this travel. We succeeded once so far.
So I'm gonna count that one as like an increase of hope, because you're at the 50% mark of getting down this goddamn hallway. You rolling again? Like it's you, Eli. Yeah. So like roll. Yeah. You're not getting any help, and this is already desperate. Yeah. Did you want to use an element? I know it says pitching, but you did use describe being a player in baseball. So running to like really fast, like jogging, or not jogging, running to plate, diamond to diamond. That might be something that you can utilize here too.
Yeah, I'll.
Okay. So that would be 2 dice.
Gotcha. That is a 4.
I need y'all to bless your fucking dice. Like
No, yeah, these are my best dice. They have always been so kind to me. It's this one just like shitty purple set, but they always roll so well. I have never rolled more crits. Except
I've literally switched so many d6s already. I'm not using any of the same ones as I started with. I should have grabbed the Whimsy World dice. Honestly, they always are good for me.
Those always work. I would say, like, since it is a success, it was how much was it? It was a 4?
It was a 4.
Okay.
So
you do succeed, but dread goes up by 2 again. The player chooses to suffer a severe consequence or raise their despair by 1.
I'll raise my despair by 1.
All right.
Twinsies.
Again, it's like 3, 3, 3. 3 hope, 3 despair, 3 despair. It's fine. We're neck and neck here. That's all that really means. Okay. So you do succeed. You hoist Audie, like with a little bit of burst of energy. Pain shoots up your, like, under your shoulder blade and your spine, but you don't give a shit. You're like, we're getting out of here. We have to get out of here. I'm not letting another person die here. So it doesn't matter if it's Audie and like they did nothing to help this kid. You will make it out. And you push forward to the other side. And those classroom doors open one at a time slowly, and more sounds are coming in, more crashing glass, laughter, screaming, sobbing, pleas of help, twisted metal over and over again. For you, Audie, even though like you're not really putting a little bit of effort in, but not enough to make a major difference, you're hearing your father's cries for help quickly shut off by a smash to the head, thunking sounds, your shaky breath to try to stay calm. And it's just overpowering, but you do make it to the end of the hallway to the gym. And those double doors that you push open, push forward, push open. Eli, you're able to do that just fine while hoisting Audie up. And you push the door open. And there is a few lights on in here. It's like, it's not like it's one of those like very tall gym stadiums kind of situation. Those really shiny floors that they polish for games, the bleachers, and those lights that are like several feet above you are there. And you see that one of those lights, maybe 2 of them are on, so it's keeping both sides of the room lit up, but it's not overpoweringly light in here. And you see the familiar figure of Samson pacing in the middle, just like, okay, alrighty, like kind of situation. There's nervousness, there's worry, there's irritation and confusion. Everything's in there. And he seems to have like a walkie, a couple of things, like a few weird jerry-rigged things going on there, to the best of his technical expertise. And you're wondering if this is a weird hacking device of some sort to get to the, like, it's weird. Like, it's a very weird thing. It looks like it's used in an emergency. I feel like you would know this, Audie. I'm not sure if you're like aware enough at the moment because of stuff that's happening. But he does seem like the type to MacGyver stuff. But you just didn't know to what end his MacGyvering could go. So Eli, you're seeing this fully, and you're like, what the fuck is in his hands? Like, it's just a whole bunch of wired gizmos stitched together. And he stops and looks to you as soon as the doors open. And he like about faces very like military stance. So, oh, you made it. You okay? You don't look good.
No.
And he rushes over to you
No.
and closes the door and locks it. Like he like puts like, I don't know what like those, like there's like a pole. Oh, you know what, like one of those little like those brushes, those like those brooms, those really wide. I don't know what they do. They don't really do a lot of brushing because they're that goddamn big. But some people are really good at it. Took the pole for that, twists it off, drops the bristles on the floor, and then like does that. It's like that ain't gonna buy us enough time, but like there might be a way out of here. We're gonna have to push forward though, even if no matter what you see, no matter what you do, you push forward. We're gonna get out of here. Where's Delilah? Oh hell. Okay. I'll explain everything, but long story short, and he like starts gesturing y'all to be ahead of him. There's this there was a graveyard here, you know, there's a whole story about that, and whoever decided to build this goddamn school decided to build it on top of this place, and there was just one particular grave that couldn't really be moved because reasons, who knows the actual reason, but it kept on finding its way back into the school was the best way to put it. And if you look into Michael Augustine, that MacArthur, MA or whatever, like there's a whole history behind that kid, but apparently he wasn't good. Something dark in him. And he killed people. He liked killing people. Did it for fun. But because he felt like they weren't helping him. Rumor has it, his family didn't do well by him. And no one did anything. No one in the towns, place, schools, anything. And somehow though he was a serial killer, if you believe that story. And he starts pushing y'all forward, and kind of pushing you to like, let's try to get out of here. Long story short, who knows where that actual statue came from, because last thing I heard, it was just a plaque, a wooden plaque, but someone made a better memorial to him. And every year, on his death day, weird shit happens in the school. Sometimes people go missing. I never really seen it this bad before, though, so.
I don't think someone made a good memorial for him. I think someone might have made a memorial with him because we kind of smashed the statue a little bit, and there's something in there.
Yeah.
He stops, pushing y'all ahead, and then like turns around and looks. Wait, what? What do you mean?
Like, we saw Bones' teeth, like it was up under the statue.
There's a dead body in that. So that was the. Oh my god.
Least gross death body I've seen today.
I need to talk to the principal about this because, like, we need to.
Not gonna happen.
What?
Yeah, I think you're.
You know what? I don't care. Like, we need to get out
no,
of here.
we need
we'll
to
talk about
get,
it.
Yeah.
All right, but if we can get out of here, we get out of range of the school. It should be fine. Should be. But again, this has never happened before. And he goes towards, there's like a back door right next to the bleachers. That should theoretically lead into the back parking lot that you know of. Some people take this exit to just quickly, if their car's parked there, quickly get to their car. Versus going to the front entrance and then like go all the way around to the right side of the school. but you know that if you go there, there's a long line of bleachers, and you see underneath the bleachers is just darkness. And there's just this unsettling feeling of just being there. But this is so far the safest you've felt in a little bit, so you're not entirely sure, so you're just fingers crossed nothing happens. So what are you doing? What is your next step?
What kind of like what kind of bleachers are they? Are they like the ones that like you can like reach out between? Are they the ones that like fold in?
They're the ones that fold in if you like walk in, but they're folded out right now. Because y'all would have cleaned under the bleachers and then pushed it in essentially. But didn't get to do that. So they're out and ready for people to sit on. And it's looking pretty dark in there as y'all get ready to walk past them to get to that door.
I'm wondering if it would be safer to go on top of the bleachers instead of walking by them, like go up the bleachers, then go back down the bleachers.
If you want to.
I don't know. Audie and Jesse aren't thinking very clearly about these bleachers.
Totally understandable too. Like,
I don't know, just looking at that, it feels like if we try and go behind them, they're just gonna close on us. I don't know how this shit works, but it's just, I say up and then across and then down and then out.
Alright, so y'all go up bleachers.
Up one side of the bleachers, back,
walk
back down.
Okay, so
And also,
walking up the stairs, walking across
outskirts.
the top of it, and then you're gonna walk down, and then get to the door. Okay.
And,
that is a solid plan. That is a really good, solid plan. I will honestly
love to get thrown off bleachers.
Totally. So you do this. Samson leads. Very much like, I'm done with this shit now, kind of situation. You get the vibe that like he's been dealing with stuff too, but like he seems to be taking it a lot better than you. It could be that like, again, he's been here for a while. You're not sure exactly how long, but like long enough to see several different janitors come through, essentially. Like he's the one that tutors them on how to fucking clean the place in the first place. But it's just kind of like the closest to water off the duck's back kind of situation he's gonna get while still being kind of fucking scared. So he's more focusing on getting out, but also getting y'all out because he knows y'all don't know what's going on, or at least like y'all, this is your first rodeo in this school, huh? Kind of situation. So he leads up and walks up first. Who's going behind him? Or are you both like helping each other up still because like Audie, you weren't feeling well. Like there was like sparks of pain going through you, like you just got hit by a car. So
it's
I would say
I think we should help each other. I
was thinking help each other.
Yeah, we can help each other.
Don't know because someone's anxiety is full. I don't know.
Yeah, I can't. I don't think mechanically help, but
could I, since mechanically can't help, could I reveal a scar for pushing through pain?
Yes.
Okay. So, Audie, also, besides wearing the little Dickies jumpsuit, has like on their left arm, a compression sleeve from the wrist that goes all the way up. And they wear that because when they were a teenager, they were also in a car accident. They were in a car driving too fast with their arm out the window. They took a turn too fast and their car rolled. The car rolled into a ditch and there was a small fire that was started. So with this mangled, gross arm and other injuries, they had to drag themselves out of this their car that's upside down and slowly like catching fire, and drag themselves out of the car, through the broken glass, out of the ditch, and up to the road and try to flag down help. Underneath the compression glove, it looks like healed over hamburger meat. It is not a good looking arm, but they were able to push through the pain, and it works mostly. So,
all right, add to the elements. Was it like fighting through pain?
yeah.
And then with that, are both of us rolling too?
Yeah, if you want to both roll. Like, well, yeah, you do. You both need to get out of here. So yeah.
And now that's maxed out my anxiety too.
Yeah.
Huzzah.
Nothing but desperate.
Thanks,
baby.
Fran. I got a 4 and a 5.
Get a 5.
I got 1 and a 3.
I'll go with Eli first, and then I'll get to you. So Eli, you succeed. What was it, 4?
4 and a 5.
4 and a 5. Yeah. So 5. The range. Okay. Dread goes up by 2. I need to use that in a second. I got a decent amount here. Let's see. Player chooses to suffer a severe consequence or raise their despair by 1.
That despair is looking kind of high. I'll take a severe consequence.
Okay.
It's not like you don't have 7 dread that you've just holed up.
I was hoping no one was looking at it, but it's right there.
It's been glaring at me all game. No.
So you succeeded, so your hope can go up to 4. You're very close to succeeding and getting out of here, both of you. You walk up the bleachers, and you're like walking top, and then you're walking in that space between the seat and the underside to the top side of the next bleacher down kind of situation. And that in that space there's a little opening that someone can reach their little hand out and grab from underneath. And you feel halfway down, like halfway walking down, 2 hands grab your ankles, both ankles. And luckily it's not in a space where like you're walking weird and then like it'll trip you. It just stops you in your place. And you look down and you see mangled hands, small hands of like a teenager kind of situation, wrapped around your ankles and keeping you in place.
I fucking swear I tried to help. Please let go.
You didn't try hard enough.
I tried really fucking hard.
Mr. Eli, why did you not help me?
I am sorry that I wasn't able to help enough, but if you want to help me and let go and help us get out of here, I swear I am trying day in, day out to be a better person, and I know how exhausting it is to not see that everyone in the world around you is trying.
Harper, I'm not actually here.
I know.
You let Michael die. That's something we share in common. Names. Another Michael left to die.
What do you want from me?
I want you to die.
To what? And how does that do anything for you? I mean,
they yank you underneath the bleachers. They try to yank you under the bleachers.
Gotcha.
Falls. Pause there. Hey, how you doing, Audie? So you just straight up failed, right? Like that was.
Oh no, yeah, I just straight up failed. I got a 3. So my despair goes up by 1. You get 2 dread, and I get a severe consequence. So despair's at 4, hope's at 4.
Was it 7 plus 9? I need to use
So
them. All right. Well, I can't use despair anymore to increase your despair because you're at 4. I'm assuming.
yep.
Okay. So I'm gonna use it to increase yours to 4.
Oh no.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I was sitting on it. Like, what do you want me to do?
We're down to the wire.
You're down to the wire. So at 9 because I can't math right now. 5. There we go. All right. Cool. So you feel not just 2 hands. You feel 2 hands on your ankles. You feel hands wrap around your waist, around your neck, across your face, in terms of like someone's hand. And it pulls you backwards. You feel like you're falling forever. You feel like several bodies are like trying to suffocate you as you get pulled further and further into darkness. You hear the voice of your dad asking for your help. You hear Michael's voice, the kid that you couldn't save, that you, to be honest, wasn't even trying to save, asking for help. You're hit with a memory of seeing Michael unbruised, unhurt, unshattered, unbroken. Glasses, green eyes, freckle over his nose, dark hair. Just spindly, thin, hoodie, striped shirt, really baggy jeans, Converses, frayed at the edges for the pants, and he was trying to keep himself so small every time you passed him. You would see bigger kids than him slap books out of his hands, shove him against lockers, take him into the bathroom, dunk his head in the water, slam him against stalls. You'd see some catch sometimes it getting worse. Sometimes you would tell them to knock it off, but not with really any gumption. It was just kids being kids. Stop being dicks in general. You're still torn about feeling guilty, or that's life. Life does a thing. And for a moment, you feel those pains of being smashed into a locker, having your head under dirty water from toilet bowl. Toilet bowls are you normally clean now. You see yourself being forced to drive. 3 bigger kids tell you to get into this car, drive down the road over there. And there's another guy down there that's gonna come right at you. It's chicken, right? You're no chicken, are you? You feel like you have no choice and your hands are shaking. You see through this kid's eyes. Tears in those eyes. And for a moment, you can feel Michael feel that moment of, you know what? Fuck it. If I don't die here, then at least they'll leave me alone because I'm no chicken. People do this sort of shit all the time, right? And he goes full force in. And at the last moment, those jocks steer clear of him. He was no chicken. He goes sailing over the edge into the trees. He tumbles down a hill. And the world spins. You feel your ribs crush and then your eyes open. You're laying down on the bleachers, but you can still feel hands all over you. You choose to fight them?
Yeah.
Eli, do you also choose to fight them? As you're trying to get pulled underneath the bleachers.
Yes, I'm gonna try and put like one foot up on like the bleacher like above and try and like get so that I like physically can't get pulled any further.
Okay. Roll dice for me, and if you, I think you can use some element to your advantage, I guess. No, you can't. Like, Eli, you can't. Maybe Audie can, but unless you want to come up with a scar for me.
The car accident that Eli's dad was in, I think Eli was also in the car, but was asleep. I think that Eli wasn't like young, but like was a teenager, so, and was like hanging out at a friend's house, and just like the thought was like it was gonna be a sleepover, but then just never, like, Eli's always had insomnia and just couldn't fall asleep, and was like, I don't want to be just awake all night at some strangers, or not strangers, but like in a strange place. And dad comes to pick him up, and the second that he's in the car, he's out like a light, just feels safer, and then wakes up to the car half wrapped around a tree, and is having to like just kick and like push himself out of the mangled car, and so yeah, I think just like leg strength as a scar.
You can just say fight for your life.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 5. 3 and a 5.
Oh my god. Okay, so
Oh god.
the player chooses. Well, the character succeeds, but dread goes up 2. So we got my back to slapping. That means I'm gonna start using them. Let's see. The player chooses to suffer severe consequence or raise despair by 1. You can't.
No.
You can if you want to, but you know you're gonna die. So like.
Yeah.
But so you're gonna choose a severe consequence instead.
Severe consequence again. Yeah.
All right. So you fight through the hands that are gripping you, and then you were able to pull your leg up, but you feel nails dig into your flesh, and you claw deep into your skin, and it takes a bit of skin with them as you get out of here. You're bleeding pretty badly because it was a lot. Your pants are ripped because of it, and you're able to hobble to your feet, and your legs are scratched the fuck up. Your shoulder blade is pounding. You're in pain, but you're able to get out, and you move the rest of the way down the bleachers to get to the other side. What about you, Bonnie?
Could I make a case for fighting through pain to
Yes, you
bust my... Okay. Please. High rolls of 2. That brings my despair up to 5.
Oh no. Okay.
I mean, yeah, it also gives you some dread, so have fun.
All right. All right. So you fight and fight to not get these hands, off of you as you're waking to it, and you almost break through. You're able to get them out, like get them off, kind of like feels like you're kind of like swatting away bugs, but they're not bugs. Like it's just fingers gripping and pulling and tugging and clawing and digging into flesh. But you're kept down long enough to look up into the ceiling, and you see looking down at you that marble face shattered in the center, nose cavity of bone, the top of a jaw, a bony cheekbone barely there, the underside of a black eye, and then the rest is veiled. And a hand reaches forward to you, to your face, pushes down as hard as it can, keeps pushing until you hear cracking, splintering of bone, viscera, and your muffled cry stops as Eli, who has succeeded and hope has reached 5. You pull and tug out of these hands, and you look back as you see Audie isn't moving anymore. Those hands are no longer there, but their face isn't really there anymore. It's a cavity. But you also see this imposing statue slowly move, not solid, moving, and feathers of stone expanding, the sound of sandstone on sandstone moving, that sound. As it starts marching slowly to you, and you book it. Samson grabs your arm. He's like, "We're getting out of here." Looks back, frowns at Audie, but keeps moving. Hops down on the other end of the breaches to the front door. The door. Fumbles for the keys, hopes that they work, and is able to find it because, of course, janitor always knows which keys is which. Uses it. Hears the click, sighs relief. Pushes his door open and pushes. There's still that barrier, and he's like, "Fucking no!" And he pushes so hard you feel a snap of his arm dislocating, but the door opens, and y'all tumble through. And just as that haunting image of this statue with moving stone wings comes around the corner, Samson kicks it closed. And the screen goes to black. You have escaped the horror, Eli. Unfortunately, Audie and Delilah did not. Samson was also able to escape. For the epilogue, Audie, can you narrate a scene that you've had with Eli before death? Maybe at the old school, maybe when you both started working at this new school, of your time together.
Yeah. I think this is around the time when Eli comes to Audie to try to get Audie to go to the school board, go to the counselor, anything to help this poor kid that's getting his absolute shit rocked.
Okay.
And Audie's just.
I would feel free, Iris, to narrate the scene, if like also jump in as well. You can do so.
So, I think it's probably like the end of one of the days, or getting to the end of one of the days. Cleaning is starting to ramp up for Audie as the kids just start filing out of the rooms and leaving all of their stuff in the hallway. crumpled up papers and notes that should be in other people's pockets or stuck in their lockers. Do you like me? Check yes or no. But it's all just garbage in the middle of the hallway for Audie to clean up. I think she's just got like those big, stupid yellow gloves that go up to your elbow, the garbage bag, and she's just going and grabbing stuff that's been stuffed into the corners and trying to just do the least amount of work possible for her to not be fired.
Eli, you approach Audie at this time.
Hi, excuse me. I was just talking with some of the other, like with the guidance counselor and the principal, and I know that you've seen Michael being like bullied from time to time, and he's not the only one. Obviously, it's everywhere, but I really gotta go. But could you please like just also stop by and like say something? I know you're busy, but it felt like they weren't even really listening to me.
Which one's Michael?
Freckles, green eyes, sort of mop of greasy hair. That's like half of them, I know, but
every kid here is getting bullied. This place is a piece of shit.
Well, I know, but I mean, like, it's brutal though. Like, especially for like, I see it all the time, and I get on their cases, but nothing's happening. So I feel like if we just get like a few more people to like speak up and like actually fucking say something. Looks around and make sure there's no kids around. Sorry, I feel like, please.
I mean, it could help, or it could make things 100 times worse for that kid.
Fine. I gotta go.
I'm sorry, but he's got to learn to buck up and fight his own battles.
Just such an affronted look. And just like throws his hands up in defeat and just walks off, just doesn't say anything else.
I think it is a day when Michael is getting bullied and Audie doesn't do anything to stop it. She just kind of watches and repeats to herself, he's got to find his own battles. It keeps cleaning up garbage.
Okay. So I'm going to extend the scene just a tad, and it's just going to be with Eli. Can you describe how the loss of Audie has changed you after all this?
Yeah, I mean, it was stressful, but there was no reason that the last words that we had to say to each other, like we weren't even really friends, but like the last actual thing that Eli said to him was just that he was selfish, or that they were selfish, and that like Audie was the reason that it happened, and like he's been grappling for so long with the idea that it was his fault, and that like not solely, but it hurts because I mean, like, I feel like had a number of things been different, had we met in any other circle, or like, it was a harrowing thing that we went through and that Eli made it out of. But it's this just sort of cross section of, if I could have reached out and tried to help Audie one last time, once again, maybe I could have actually made a difference and someone could have survived. And also just this other cross section of how exhausting it is to feel like the only one working for something that is underappreciated. And like, I think for one thing, immediately puts in not even 2 weeks, just resigns, just not even from like that school, just teaching entirely. I mean, not a day goes by that he doesn't stop and think about her, but to varying degrees of emotion. But
Understandable.
Yeah.
You put in your immediate resignation the next day or within that week. Missing person reports appear for Audie and Delilah. Which, what do you mean? Like, their bodies were pretty clearly all over the place. Essentially, there was a lot left behind. But when you go back to the school the next, let's say within the next 3 days, you don't go immediately the next day. Dear God, no. You decide to take the back entrance instead of the front entrance because that's where the statue is. And it's like nothing happened. It wasn't like you pelted it with a stapler in the face. It wasn't anything like that. It's just back to normal. You go to the classroom where you remember Delilah being. And she's gone. There's no evidence of it happening. And you go to the gym. You go to that top bleacher and no sign of Audie either. And you probably confront Samson because, like, his job is to clean things up, so maybe Samson did it. And he just shakes his head and tells you that's what that thing does to this place. It's like its domain. Everything that happened here that night was like its own pocket. It's its own place. And once the night's over, it's like it never happened. I'm sorry, kid.
it's not your fault.
And it's not yours either. Take care of yourself. And
Likewise.
you gather your stuff, whatever you left here. You pass Delilah's desk. And you leave. Oh, the principal's also missing. Can't forget about that guy. And you, out of morbid curiosity, you pass the front entrance to see this thing. Like I said, his face is back to normal, everything's back to normal, everything's fine. You go through the front door, you look back at the school, and you watch as those doors close for the final time for you. And you make eye contact with black eyes. They're looking at you. and the doors close. And that's where we're going to end for this chapter. Everybody, chapter 5, After School Scare. Thank you so much for tuning in to this tale of melancholic horror, because boy was it melancholic. Jesus. Jesus. What are we doing? I have been your storyteller, your GM, your keeper, Ambrose. I go by any, all pronouns. And we are going to go in reverse order. I'm starting with you, Jesse. Who are you? Where can people find you? If you want to talk about who you played, Audie, by all means, but tell people where people can find you, what you're up to, what's up, what's in your life.
What's up? Hi, I'm Jessie, she, they pronouns. You can find me pretty much on any social media at Crypto Baffling. I am an artist, and you can always find my stuff on the interwebs, on Twitter now, but you know, lots of places.
I refuse to call it X.
No.
Ugh. But yeah, and yes, Jessie is an amazing artist. Please consider checking their stuff out. Also checking out what they do. It's fantastic stuff. I have been given stuff by them, and it's pretty glorious. It's pretty awesome. It's fucking lit. But of course, there's also Iris. Hi, Iris. Who are you? Where can people find you, and what are you up to?
Hi, hello. My name is, once again, Iris Wyndham, pronouns she, they, and yeah, you can find me on most social media sites at Iris Wyndham VO. Instagram, Blue Sky, Twitter, once again, not going to call it X. And I don't really post much of anything, but I do like repost casting calls and share things of that nature. And you can also find me on my website that you can find through most of my social medias. So, yeah.
Yeah. And hi, everybody. I'm Ambrose. I am an award-winning TTRPG performer. I am the keeper of the award-nominated Arcane Horror series. And as you probably also might have known, Iris is also one of the cast members of that wonderful actual play. I am doing this right now. I'm in a couple of other things right now that are releasing probably around the same time. I'm in a Hunter the Reckoning game called Midnight Rush. And I'm in a lot of start playing games where I'm playing hot problems. That's the best way to describe those characters, to be really honest. But yeah, and I'm really excited to keep on telling horror stories here and with these lovely people. So without further ado, we are going to end here, but please stay tuned for the next chapter, which is going to be chapter 6, Where Love Lies. Take care and see you on the other side.